Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play, where we are returning to Middle-earth for what is episode 8, but actually chapter 9 or something in the Shadowed Paths campaign from Journeys in Middle-earth. I'm sure if you're watching this, then you're probably quite well aware of the adventure we've been on, but it's been a journey, and now we are, I think, approaching the third act, the final act of our story, where Gandalf and Balin, I keep calling Gimli, but I'm going to get it right this time. Balin, Gandalf and Balin will be returning to the woods to find out what true evil is lurking in the forest. Hey, Haggers, thanks so much for joining me in chat, man. For checking out the stream. It's always nice to have a familiar face around, and I need all the help I can get after. Oh, what is this? This is wrong. Ooh, words. Words are hard. I need all the help I can get after, of course, the string of failures that led us up to this point. But we've had a couple of successes. We're gonna see if we can continue the trend. That would be good. But I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I want help. Well, I don't. I need help. So, I wanted to get Shadowed Paths done as well because I know there's a lot of exciting new campaign games showing up, and I really want to get this resolved. But I don't actually know how close we are to the ending yet, so I don't know. I could probably Google how many chapters there are and things like that, but I feel like maybe I might stumble across a spoiler if that's the case, and we don't want to do that because I still don't know what's going to happen. Although I have a sneaking suspicion we're just going to wind up fighting a giant spider in the woods somewhere, you know? As much as I would like for, I guess, a slightly more dramatic conclusion or mission, but we'll see. Jim R says, "Hi, thank you for teaching us how to play this game. It's hard for beginners." Well, you know what, Jim? I play a lot of games, and the more I play, the sort of... it's always useful to be a sort of a game teacher, actually, because it helps you keep perspective on what is and isn't hard for people to pick up. I was teaching a game the other day that has a distinction between income and resources, you know, and I think if you're a board gamer, you're pretty used to the concept of having a sort of an income track and a resource track, where one is, you know, the rate at which you accrue resources over time, and the other is your current stockpile of resources that you can spend on goods. But I was teaching some new players, and grasping the distinction between the two, and when certain things would affect the income, and when certain things cost against the stockpile, it was a bit of a learning curve. So it's always nice to sort of be reminded of that when you're doing things like this and sort of offering opinions on games, because it helps you keep in mind just how some concepts are that you take for granted as a sort of a seasoned hobbyist may well be quite alien to new players. So I'm really glad that these videos have helped you get the game to the table, because that's kind of the whole point of the channel. That, and also hanging out and playing games, which is what we're doing. Hey, Difter, thanks for joining, man. Bink! Back to this. So I think we built all the decks up and everything last time. We've upgraded our weapons. I remember that. It doesn't actually tell us here what the weapons do, because that's how this app works. So, do I have the green screen on? Let me see the card. Yeah, so we've upgraded... Oh, well, it's on. That doesn't mean it's helpful. Alright, let's turn that off here. Focus. There we go. So we've got our new Drake Tooth that we picked last time, which decreases our inspiration limit by what... Is this the one we took? The one with stun on it? I really thought we took the other one. I thought we took the one with lethal on it. Yeah, we did. Throat Seeker. I've got the wrong card. That must have been an error when I was packing it away. Let me just... yeah, in the app it says Throat Seeker, so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, there's so many cards. But good thing we actually checked that, because I would have just played the whole game with the wrong damn axe. But we've also got Gandalf's new staff, Constant Companion, which I'm quite excited about. Unfortunately, we didn't get to improve the Elf Forged sword, but this one's pretty good because we can gain an inspiration with it, and it's still got stun and cleave on it, which I like. Actually, theoretically, well, actually, I was about to say we could stun and cleave at the same time, but actually, given the way the game works, it doesn't matter. We'd never need to do that because you either stun an entire mob or you don't. Where is Axe? Throat Slitter hiding in the pack. There it is. Awesome. So Throat Slitter's got this new keyword that we haven't seen before, called lethal, which it auto kills anyone I think who is left below half health by the attack, something like that. But essentially, it just takes them off the board, so that's great. So we're going to be able to use that to kill. That's so essentially where we're at now. Is Balin's quite good at taking out like one big target, and Gandalf's quite good at taking out like a mob of enemies. So we'll just have to try and be clever about that as we proceed. But you know, I say try and be clever because quite literally, you know. Hey Difter, thanks for that. I had a sort of a weird relationship I had making that inserts video. But I just wanted to do something a bit creative with it. I'm talking about the E-Raptor Nemesis video I did. Because, I mean, inserts are a really funny thing. As a product, I really, really like them. But they're very expensive. You know, they are a luxury item. As someone, I think, mentioned on the video that they just thought that these ones were too expensive. I think I've only ever actually personally bought folded space inserts. But I do actually love inserts. And I'm actually at the moment, because I've got E-Raptor have sent me a whole bunch now. They've been really, really good about it, and really, really kind. They sent me one for this game. So, and given the frequency with which I play these, I mean, particularly for streaming, right? Like, this is where they're super duper useful for me. So, you know, I got them to send me the Tainted Grail ones because I'd like to get back to streaming that with Michael at some point. So getting that out all the time, this just helps me. The Nemesis ones have been an absolute lifesaver. But again, like, would I have bought them if I wasn't running a board game channel, live streaming them? That's tricky to say. If you have the money, it's not an issue, right? I think that they're great. They set up quickly, they're super convenient, particularly for someone who likes to sleeve things, like for cards, particularly for card sleevers, you know, where normal inserts often don't have enough space for sleeved cards. So having these things and these kinds of card organizers like this thing here is great. It's just so much, because normally everything's in little baggies and I'm spending hours taking things out of baggies and putting them away in baggies. So this has been absolutely great. But again, they're super expensive. And it got to the point where I was actually like looking at like whether you could get a whether it would be more economical to buy like a cheap 3D printer and just print your own inserts. Rather than, because by the time you've bought like 4 or 5 good inserts from E-Raptor, you've basically spent the cost of a 3D printer. The trouble is I have a tiny flat with terrible ventilation, so I can't do that. But yeah, so I sort of like, I wanted to do something creative with that Nemesis video, just because I like to I don't know, I like to do something a bit fun and playful with it. I like the idea that you know, the inserts are sort of like some kind of supply drop to help us against the alien menace, but really they're just helping us get killed faster. That is a music concept to me. Yeah, it did need doors actually. I should have done like a cool door slamming effect at some point. That would have been fun. But I mean, I'd like to do more stuff like that. Not necessarily like that, because I mean, it is basically an advert. And I don't typically like doing those kinds of things because I don't like being an ad man. But I don't mind. I don't know. I know in a way it was sort of a bit tongue-in-cheek, and I hope that came across because, you know, I did enjoy making sort of like a bit of a joke out of it. But obviously, you know, I don't want it to be unusable by E-Raptor, who sent me, you know, and then 5 inserts, you know. So I mean, I actually didn't think they'd do it. They asked me, like, would you put out a video about our new Nemesis UV inserts? And I was like, send me all these other inserts, and maybe I'll do it. And they were like, okay. And I was like, huh, they went for it. Cool. I guess I'm still not totally valuing myself as highly as I should. Apparently, I'm worth 5 inserts. Alright, here we go. We're not changing roles at this late stage because I can't. I just can't. I can't be doing that. I feel like if I change roles as well, I'm gonna have to learn a whole new thing, and I'll probably fail because I think we must be on the final chapter or the penultimate chapter. I mean, I don't know. I think I said maybe there's 14 last time, but there could be 10. I think we're going into what chapter are we going into here, actually? Before we embark, let's just quickly check the map. This is chapter 8. So maybe there's 10 chapters? 10 chapters. This is called Menace in Mirkwood. I mean, that's a lot of games. 10. You're exhausted from traveling under the constant siege of spiders. What should have been a short journey has turned into a tiresome march into the depths of Mirkwood. Sorry, I should have read that little intro text. I thought it was going to show it to us again. But I think I read it at the end of the last episode. So I guess it does exist somewhere on the internet. B-side. With few supplies left and another night drawing close, you need to seek a more secure place to camp. However, you know that no temporary camp will offer you the safety you need. You have until night to find somewhere hospitable in Mirkwood. Hager says, is there an echo or is it just me? Yeah, let me know if there's an echo on the microphone. Eddie says, howdy, figure I'll jump in and see how things are going before my gaming group session starts. Ooh, Eddie, what are you gonna play? Right, so we're scouting one. Back it on. Also, I need to check. Where's the map on this one? Okay, it's kind of over there-ish. So we're going to be expanding upwards and outwards. So we probably want to be like this. Scouting one. Wow, so we're tired out. I think that's probably some consequence of something I failed earlier. I only got to scout one. I don't even get any inspiration or anything. The Gandalf's drawn. Undying Might. I mean, we might as well prepare it. Gandalf's terrible at might. Oh, Balin needs stuff. Item tokens for the items. Hooray! And we scout one card, and that card is Unyielding Spirit. Once again, I might as well prepare it. There's not really any reason not to. A dense fog blankets the area, and within its borders, nothing stirs. So we're just going to put a little threat token out there. So we'll probably need to take care of that. Hang on a minute. Like that? Oh no, like that. Right. There we go. I have to keep my eye out for the dangerous terrain symbol as well, actually, because that's quite an easy one to miss, I think. So... Ah, Eddie's playing a pen and paper Lord of the Rings RPG. That's exciting. Middle-earth RPG. Eggers, feel free to open as many simultaneous stream windows as you like. So, you're not... so there's a little difficult terrain symbol there. Makes me feel like there's more people watching. So I got to. So I'm pretty sure difficult terrain. You have to discard a card to go in there, or I don't know. I'll have to double check the rules for that. It comes up so infrequently, I keep forgetting them. So I will have to remember the difficult terrain, and also the fact that Gandalf ignores it. So I have to remember how it works so that I can ignore it with 50% of my player characters. Right. So. Wow, we're just building the whole forest. This is gonna just be threat right off the bat, isn't it? Oh, I'm feeling like this one's gonna be hard, guys. I was hoping for a nice, easy one. They're never easy anymore. That is correct. I've done it. They're both just unexplored for the time being. Doesn't look like a very big map, though. You have carefully prepared for this excursion, bringing every advantage you have gathered to defeat the spiders. Advantages gathered. Zilch. I've got nothing. Each hero gains 1 inspiration. The hero with the Crown of Shadows may search their deck for a card and prepare it. If they do, they must shuffle their deck. I didn't get it! I was so close to getting it. I was so close. The enemy is swarming the area, and you know they will wear you down if you do not find a safe place to recuperate tonight. Oh my god, I start with an enemy in my space. Place 1 Orc Marauder on the indicated space. Oh god. This guy. Oh, just getting straight away stuck in then. Fair enough. That's... There we go. Dark is drawing near, and with it the promise of more spider ambushes. You must... Wow, how many times can it repeat, find a safe place? You must find a safe place in the deep tangle of Mirkwood. You have heard of a haven on the western edge of Mirkwood called Rosgobel, but it is said to be guarded securely against the many ills of the world. Oh, sugar, I just read that and then I didn't pay attention. Did it say the west side? I mean, is find a shelter literally just get to the other end of this forest then? Presumably there's nothing useful up here. Right. So, for those of you who are curious, difficult ground is the property of some spaces on the map and makes those spaces more difficult to move through. Game effects can add difficult ground to specific spaces on the map. When a hero moves into a space with difficult ground, they must discard a prepared card. If they do not discard a card, they cannot move out of this space. Right. If hero does not discard a card, any unspent movement from travel or sprint is lost. That hero cannot gain it. Okay, so you can move straight through them, but you must discard a prepared card to move through them. And you must discard a prepared card to move out of them if you stop in that space as well. Well, that's kind of a pain. The good news is I can just trigger this Tome of Battle right away. So, because there's an enemy in Gandalf's space. I think this enemy is probably here because I failed some missions at some point, probably. So, when I scout, I can... Oh, actually, I'm not scouting. I already scouted. Damn it! The enemy appeared after I scouted. It was a ambush. So I guess I'm gonna have to kill this guy. And also, I kind of want to figure out what's going on with this fog as well, because it's a threat token, and that generates threat, which is bad. So I can search the fog. Well, we said Balin's good at killing individual targets, so maybe Balin can take care of this orc for us. Should we just have a crack at it and see what happens? I mean, we don't have any inspiration, but we might get lucky? Question mark? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have a crack at this orc and see what happens. So I'm going to strike the orc with might, which is 3. And cross my fingers and hope for a good draw. Nothing. Complete whiff. Well, surely that means the next attack can only be good draws. So let's do one more attack then. And hope that this is better, because I'm now just wasting time. And I'm going to generate 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 threats, so that's going to trigger something bad. Oh my god, nothing. Okay, cool. I can teach you the rules, but I can't teach you how to do well. That was a complete waste of a turn, Balin. So I guess Gandalf has to kill the orc now. This sucks. Because... well, otherwise he's going to have to move out and take an evasion roll anyway. Man. Alright, well I'm going to use Gandalf's ability to check the top card of his deck and hopefully find some inspiration. Nope. Well, at least it's a success. Alright, I guess we're going to hit the orc then with Wisdom. Maybe I should have just done Gandalf first. Good lord. Alright, what do we got here? Show me lots. No, we got 1. No, this is already off to a really bad start. 1 hit. We can do 2 hits with Pierce, or 3 hits. I think we do 2 hits with Pierce, right? Because otherwise it's basically completely pointless. Yeah. Yes, the orc can attack back, which will exhaust him. The orc pulls a dagger from its boot and throws it at your head. Agility negates. Great, I have terrible agility. Why couldn't it be might? I wanted to use my might. Uh-oh. Maybe. Alright, so I got 1 success. This is not face down, but... So I'm going to take 1 face-up wound. I prevent 1 with this, but it says here, you suffer wounds. If you suffer wounds from this attack, suffer an additional face-down wound. Then this one says, before you suffer face-down wounds, you may prevent 1 face-down wound. So I can prevent that wound with the Ranger Cloak. So I'm just going to wind up taking 1 face-up wound, which is still pretty unfortunate. The orc is now exhausted, though, so I guess I could just leave. Just leave him there. Before you interact with a threat token, dazed. Oh, that's really bad. Well, I guess Gandalf's not going to be interacting with that fog anytime soon. So... Oh god, this is already going badly. Let me just reset this adventure. Alright. Do I just try to kill the orc, though? I mean, I can't provoke him because he's exhausted, right? I very rarely actually try to wander around. That's the wrong book. Fantasy Flight Games. Oh, those are the books. No. No. Alphabet. Exhausted. When an enemy exhausted, they cannot be provoked. Perfect. So I guess Gandalf might just wander off then, because at least then I can collect some of these inspiration tokens for exploring, and that's going to give him a better chance of doing anything, because he's terrible without them. I guess we just kind of have to hope Balin does something useful next turn to finish off the orc and deal with the threat, I suppose. Right, so we actually need to go this way as well, on the grounds that we can't explore any of this area without going that way, because there just isn't area there, so... Let's just move. We'll move into here and do some heckin' exploring. Flat stones surrounded by a serene meadow appear to be the perfect location for a picnic. Well, that sounds like a great location to stop and have a rest in. You know, if there's enemies everywhere, why is this the... This is an example of flavor text that was written outside of the context of the current scenario. So we found a good picnic spot. Too bad it's swarming with enemies and we cannot rest here. So I shall gain the inspiration. At least now I'm not completely useless. But there's nothing else going on in here, so we will move into here and explore this this space. It does sound like a trap, doesn't it? You stop for a picnic and suddenly the picnic basket was a mimic. It tears your limbs off. The way the trees go around this area, you are sure a glade or meadow lies just ahead. Could there be a dwelling somehow built deep in the forest? Well, that sounds more context appropriate, actually, for this one. But there we go, another inspiration for Gandalf. A dense fog blankets the area, covering an already treacherous land. Oh god, Gandalf cannot deal with these threat tokens because I became dazed immediately, which is super unfortunate. Through the trees, you see the strangest hut. A series of walls built against the trunk of a giant tree form a ring with windows and doors all on the outside. There are no lights within. This hut matches what you've heard of Rosgobel. How to gain entrance? Place a search token. Your journey continues. Well, what happens if I click on it? Through the trees, you see the strangest hut. It's just the same thing, but how to gain entrance? I guess I'll have to walk up to it and investigate it, but Gandalf is all out of movement, and there's nothing else for me to do. So, I guess it's time for the shadow phase, whereupon we're probably going to spawn a whole ton more enemies, because I'm going to generate a ton of threat. I'm going to generate 8 threat. Oh no. Your successful alliance with the Woodland Realm braces your spirits and renews your dedication to the task at hand. The trust and friendship you've nurtured is a fiery beacon among the shadows. Gain 2 inspirations. Thank God for that. I needed this really badly. 2 for Balin and 2 for Gandalf. Man, it would have been helpful to have this before fighting the orc. I should not complain. Small mercies. What are you talking about, chat? Tom Bombadil's brother, Ron. Oh, what's a Rosgobel rabbit? Is this a thing? Are you... You're literally just trolling me, aren't you? Some beasts slip out of the forest to harry your progress. It's an elite warg! Cool. Cool. All that good progress I've made being officially harried now. Yeah. Come on, find his little banner. Where is he? Is he there? He's there. No, warg! Stay away! He's an elite, so we're definitely gonna have to deal with him. Which banner is it? Oh, it's that one. The one that looks brown in the app, but it's actually yellow in real life. I mean, it doesn't... The colors don't match up at all. Look, see? See how the colors don't match? They don't match at all. Say it. Just saying. Here's your flag, doggo. Cool. Wow, we're gonna get more stuff appearing if I don't deal with this. Well, I think it makes sense for Gandalf to be off wandering around anyway, because he ignores this difficult terrain. Whereas Balin's gonna have a hard time. But if too many enemies show up here, Balin's gonna be in trouble, because like we said earlier, he doesn't really deal well with, Oh, wait, Scout? Reset the deck and Scout too. Because he doesn't really deal well with, many enemies. Although, actually, to be fair... Wow, actually, he does deal with individual enemies quite well. It's the groups of enemies he struggles with, so... It's a thing from the Hobbit film. Oh, is it one of the, Radagast's mates? Radagast the Brown, does he hang out with the Rosgobel rabbits? Is that a thing? I mean, I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure Radagast wasn't in the Hobbit book. But he was in the appendices of the Silmarillion or something. Added him back in that way. I know that there's a whole bunch of stuff about Radagast, but I don't think it's... Scout 2, show me 2 good cards for Gandalf. Show me 2 good cards for Gandalf. Elf Friend and Fast Talking. Okay, these are both quite good because... well, Fast Talking in particular is good to prepare because it's terrible in the deck. When you interact with a person token in test, you may discard this skill to add 2 successes in Scout 1. So yes, I think we should probably prepare Fast Talking, and we can put Elf Friend back on top, because then we can use it to trigger Nosy, right? Alright, show me some good cards for Balin, please. Right, Balin's got 3 things to do this round. He's got to kill that warg, and the orc, and resolve the threat token. He can't possibly do all of that, so I guess he's just going to kill the orc and resolve the threat token, because that's going to help me reduce threat generation by the most that he can, I think. I mean, he's got to kill the orc anyway, because I think it would be silly to ignore the orc forever. I mean, he doesn't have to kill the orc. But if he moves to kill the warg, then he can't deal with the threat token. He can't deal with the threat token until he's killed the warg. Alright, we got Ancient Wisdom and Off Course. I mean, our Wisdom's pretty terrible. Our Wit is pretty terrible. Oh, our Wisdom's not bad, actually. But I don't know why I wouldn't just prepare Ancient Wisdom and put Off Course on the bottom of the deck. Oh, I could have used Intrepid. I'll use it after I kill this orc. If I indeed do kill the orc. I'm feeling better now that I've got some inspiration. So, let's, I guess let's start with Gandalf? Yeah, let's start with Gandalf, because at least if we investigate the hut, we can find out sort of what our next course of action towards completing the objective is. So, Gandalf just moves 1 space into here, so he's doing a move action, triggers the first movement, and then we'll spend our second action to interact with this space here. You find what you think is the main entrance and knock on the door. No one answers, and then you try the handle, but it does not budge. I mean, that's not surprising at all. You remember what you have heard about Rosgobel. It is apparently very safe and guarded against all evil. It would make an ideal place to rest, but you are worried about forcing entrance. Perhaps you could find another way in. Find a way to enter Rosgobel. Yep. Oh, I should have corruption. I can't remember. Was it Gandalf on 3 and Balin was on 1? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe Gandalf's like too corrupt. They're like, oh, if you have 3 corruption tokens, you can't come in. Womp womp. Poor Gandalf. Too corrupt. This hut matches, but knocking doesn't. Oh, I could call. Hello, is there anybody there? I think I'm gonna have to find another way in. I think sitting here and just hammering on the door is gonna be pointless. I guess I'm just gonna wander over here and explore because it gets rid of a token, an exploration token, so less threat generation, and also it gives oh, Gandalf's on maximum inspiration? No, he can take 1 more inspiration, so we might as well do that. I could also go back over here to deal with this fog later, actually. But no, I think it's probably better to go over here. Probably. Oh. Let's find out. Wind brushes over the grass, making the wood of an old gibbet creak ominously. Yep, that's no problem at all. Now I've got full inspiration. Too much inspiration. I'm wasting it. A tattered sheet of parchment shows faint imprints of an unknown origin. Ah, this red herring will waste your time if you let it. Then there was that one episode where the book was on the ground and it was super important. Oh, well, I just discovered more land, so I guess that wasn't all that useful, really. Actually, that makes... Sometimes I don't think things through, you know? I should have... I mean, I would have had to explore, I guess, anyway. There we go. Well, I've revealed 2. I've made it worse, not better. God, look at all these spaces. This really is designed to be like an epic journey across a forest or whatever we're doing here. What about if there is literally just the next thing you have to do is knock on the door and say, hello, is there anyone there? The rest of this is all just a complete waste of time. Alright. Well, let's, hey, at least we've created a shortcut for Balin to get up in here. So he doesn't have to worry about going over the difficult terrain over there, right? This is not difficult terrain. No, it's not, which is a good thing. So, I guess we're just going to wail on this orc a bit, see what happens. I've had the orc. I'm going to use my might to kill thee. 1, 2, 3. Hey, look at that. That's 2 successes. With 2 successes, I can do 5 hits in Sunder, which kills him. So we'll just do that. Sunder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the orc is dead, and we gain an inspiration. And we shall discard Intrepid to gain an additional inspiration and Scout 1. So now I've got 2 inspiration, and we're going to Scout 1 card, which is... Misty Mountains Cold. Oh, great, we can prepare that. Oh, for those of you who have somehow tuned into this episode as the first one, when you scout, you may reveal 1 fewer card to gain an inspiration. So, That's useful for Balin if he runs low on inspiration. You know, which happens. So now I think we could do a move action, but the warg is right there in the middle of our way, and it's going to come and attack us anyway at the end of the round. So I think the best thing for us to do is to check out this, search the fog. If we can get rid of this threat token, you know, that will reduce our threat generation a little bit, which could be useful. The world around you is silenced as the fog thickens. Your every step and breath is magnified in the quiet, and the only other sound comes from a dark figure who looms just out of sight. Test wit. Dang it, I'm terrible at wit. Please show me at least 2 inspiration symbols. Oh! Wow. I shuffled all of... This is why I couldn't find any successes in round 1. Apparently I shuffled them all to the top of round 2. That was crazy fortunate. I think that's all of the successes in my deck. I was expecting to spend all my inspiration there. The dark form continues to fade and materialize, appearing on every side of you. At last, anticipating where it will next arrive, you dart forward and strike out. A spectral face filled with surprise and terror disappears in the fading mists. Threat decreases by 2. Discard this threat token. Well, that was definitely worthwhile, so we should 100% go and do that at the other misty areas, or maybe Gandalf can do that now that he's got some inspiration. Alright, and that is 2 actions for our heroes, so it's time for the Shadow Phase. I think, if I'm not correct, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just going to be shy of that 15 benchmark, so we won't trigger a threat event this time, which is good. We bought ourselves a little bit of time, which is nice. So this one wants to attack Gandalf or the closest hero, so it's going to attack Balin because Gandalf's 2 spaces away and Balin's just right next door. So it moves in here to attack Balin. So Balin's going to need some help. Well, no, I mean, you know. The beast swipes at your face with paws as big as wagon wheels and tipped with dark claws. So we got 3 wounds here, which agility negates. I wish it would stop making me check agility, because my agility is terrible. We're old beardy bros. We're not young, nimble elves. Gosh darn it. But maybe I will be able to spend some inspiration here. I've also got my Greenwood Garb and my Reinforced Shield to help me out as well. So I got 1 useful symbol on Treasure Seeker there. So what we can do is we can gain 1 success this way with an inspiration. Greenwood Garb doesn't actually help us. Do we have any symbols with the guard keyword? So we can use the Reinforced Shield here, which says once per round when you would suffer any amount of wounds, you may prevent 1 and prepare a skill with guard from the discard pile. So we will trigger the Reinforced Shield because we're going to suffer 2 wounds. Now we're just going to suffer 1. And we can trigger Balin's ability as well, which says once per round when you would suffer wounds after resolving the wounds, you may prepare a skill from the discard pile. But we're first going to... So we've got Loyal Friend in here. And we've also got Glory. So Glory's got guard on it, so we can prepare that. It's also got Strike 2, and when you suffer a wound or a fear, gain an inspiration and scout 1. So I think we prepare Glory, and then we suffer a wound from the attack, which is Weariness. So this is just the regular wound, so we can flip it face down. We put it over here. And then we can trigger Glory to gain an inspiration and scout 1 card. We can also trigger our ability to prepare a card from the discard pile. I don't think... So we're now maxed out our inspiration. Scout 1 card, which is Time of Need. This is really useful, actually. So I'm just trying to think. I think I'd probably get rid of Unyielding Spirit. That's the least useful for me to have prepared down there, and I'll prepare Time of Need in its place. So Time of Need is essentially a one-off that lets you trigger all the inspiration symbols in a single draw. So And now we can actually prepare one of these. Although I'm feeling pretty good about all the cards I've got prepared here at the moment. Like, I've got 4 good cards prepared, so I don't think I'm going to actually prepare any of these other ones at the moment. I've got Ancient Wisdom prepared. Actually, do you know what? I think I'll give up Ancient Wisdom, prepare Honed Agility, seeing as we might be doing a lot of fighting, and my agility, as I've just declared twice, is terrible. So, let us do that. We'll prepare Honed Agility using Balin's ability. Alright. So that's resolved. So we regenerate 8 threat. Fortunately, we're just shy of the trigger point, so we're back into the rally phase. We're going to reset our decks and scout 2 cards. But here I'm probably looking to... well, Gandalf's deck is already basically reset. Oh, that's spent. This one is in the discard. Okay, here we go. So I've drawn Elf Friend and Clever Wit. You have the Elf trait. During your turn, you may remove this skill from the game for you and another Elf to each gain 2 inspiration. That's a useful one. Clever Wit's also useful because our wit is terrible. But I think we should probably prepare Elf Friend. And we can put Clever Wit back on top because we've got lots of inspiration to spend. And then we can do Balin. So, I think Balin's basically just going to be trying to kill this warg. I don't know. I should have checked how many hit points it has, actually. Before I continued, but... What do you think, chat? Shall we send Gandalf to go and check out the threat token and resolve this mysterious face in the mist? I feel like that might be a good thing, because it'll buy us more time, potentially. Balin can maybe kill the warg and go exploring up here later. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or Gandalf could just head straight off over here and continue exploring. So, let me know if you think Gandalf should go and check the fog. Or go exploring instead. Alright, and Balin's got 2 cards here. Alright, so we got Ancient Wisdom and Loyal Friend. So I think we can put Loyal Friend down on top. We might as well put Ancient Wisdom on the bottom, I suppose. Cool. Right. Done. So I guess let's check out this warg. What's his deal? 10 wounds. Right. So actually, Balin is exactly the right person to be fighting this warg because it's large. It's got those extra hit points, but this is a great time to be making use of our lethal keyword. If this attack reduces the enemy's current health by at least half, the enemy is defeated. So, what we want to do here... So, lethal on Throat Seeker does 2 hits by default. So, really, I mean... actually, without... we could use Strike 2 from Glory, actually. If we can trigger... We could one-shot this thing if we trigger the... with 3 successes. But we'll have to use Glory in combo with it, which has Strike 2 on it, so it adds 2 hits. Which is kind of a shame, because Glory's prepared, but also I'm always worried about leaving these cards prepared for ages, because they have successes on them. My other thinking is, you know, we might as well be triggering these things, otherwise we're just spending actions hanging around, which is no good at all. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3 as we hit Might Out onto Hungry Warg. So I need 3 successes here, so I'm probably going to have to use some inspiration. Hopefully I've got the symbols to make it. I do! Again, I probably need to shuffle these better. So we'll spend 1 inspiration, because we're going to get 1 back from killing it anyway. And that gets us 3 successes, which allows us to do Lethal and Sunder. as well as 4. And then we discard Glory to add Strike 2, which is 2 more hits. And that kills the Hungry Warg outright. That was fortunate. Awesome. Not that I feel good about killing these poor hungry animals. Like, it's kind of a bummer, but he was trying to eat me, so I guess... Maybe he just runs off into the woods. He's like, ah! You're not worth trying to eat, even though I'm really hungry. Yup. I do feel good about the fact that I've gained 1 inspiration, and I can continue my adventure. So I guess we're just going to head off exploring with Balin. I'm so tempted to go and explore this tiny little one here. I don't know why, though. You know, I'm sure it's just going to be a complete waste of time. I should probably just head straight up to this big one over here. But why have they put this here? What could it possibly contain? I'm sure it's nothing. It's always a little trap. So we'll go 1, 2, and explore up here, I think. Several stone paths connect remote houses to a central monument. All of it is overgrown with vines, but perhaps there was once a village here. I can't gain the exploration because I'm actually full. A dense fog blankets the area, obstructing your vision with its dark shadows. Place a threat token. Your journey continues. Well, there's a threat token for Gandalf to deal with, so maybe rather than backtracking, he can just go ahead and deal with that. So he walks into here, got a threat token coming out, and we're going to deal with it. So I'm going to have to actually discard an inspiration from Gandalf's board here, just to deal with that, because I'm dazed. Alright, Gandalf. Shadow lives within the fog, creating a barrier that your eyes cannot penetrate. Unable to see the ground on which you stand, you hesitated to push forward. But at least we're checking Spirit, which Gandalf is really good at. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I see 1 success there and 2 opportunities for success. So we'll spend a second point here. And... Huh. I forgot I set that up to move the things across the screen. Okay, cool. So that's 2 successes, so we have passed. You step forward boldly, inviting any danger that may come. The fog parts and dissipates, banished by your display of valor. Threat decreases by 2, and we can discard the token, which is the most important part. Get out of here, token. Cool. So we're still generating 1, 2, 3, 7 threat. I mean, we're not going to get to the point because we generate a minimum of 4, 2 per player. So we're not going to get rid of. We're not going to be able to avoid hitting this threshold. But yeah, I'm thinking if I explore here, I'm probably going to wind up revealing a bunch more stuff. So maybe the best thing for Gandalf to do at this stage. Well, I mean, but if it doesn't matter, maybe I just walk over here, right? Reveal what's on this tile. I guess I'll go up here, maybe, and then that gets me slightly closer next turn without revealing many more additional threat tokens. And I can use Nosy as well, which I haven't used yet, so we might as well check the top of Gandalf's deck just to see if there's a inspiration symbol. Hey, and there is. Uncanny. Wow. If I had a way to scout, now would be a good time to scout. But I don't. Need someone else to give me scout. I mean, I could use Elf Friend, trigger this, which would let me scout 1. But it'd be kind of a waste of Elf Friend. I'd only gain 1 inspiration. Oh, but Uncanny is useful. I could use it next turn to trigger this again. Yeah, let's do it actually. So it says here, you may remove this skill from the adventure for you and another elf to gain 2 inspiration. So we're going to remove this from the adventure, but there's no other elves, so it's just me. I'm only going to gain 1 inspiration, but this triggers Gandalf's ability, which says once per round, you may, when you discard a card with the inspiration symbol on it, like this one has. Oh, but I didn't discard it. I removed it from the game. Wonder if that's technically say. Yeah, I think that might actually not count, even though it's a funny sort of distinction to make. But there you go. I didn't, because you don't actually discard it; you remove it from the game. So I will hold off on that action till later then. And that's it for our heroes for now. So we're heading off to the shadow phase again. Shadow deepens and threat increases by 7. More baddies! More baddies! In the deep tangle of Mirkwood, nothing seems safe. Each hero nearby a threat token suffers 2 fear, which wisdom negates. Oh, we're not nearby any threat tokens. There's only one left, and it's all the way over there. We're over here. So, that's fine. As Balin explores through Mirkwood, the spider's ever-growing power is evident. They have dug tunnels and left their webs everywhere. Balin resists mightily, but the stench and evil presence of the beasts leave their mark. Balin gains 1 corruption unless they discard all of their inspiration and suffer 1 fear. What? That sucks. Oh god. Balin gains 1 corruption unless they discard all of their inspiration and suffer a fear. I have a feeling like I don't want to take any more corruption. You know, like I feel like this is not a price worth paying. But then, you know, because the game's giving me the option, feels like it might be. Does that make sense? You know? It's like, why would this be worth paying unless corruption is going to become a big problem later on? Suffering a fear with Balin really sucks because he only can take 4. But I can heal it with the Butterbur biscuits. Oh, all of my inspiration lost. But let's do it. Let's avoid the corruption. I don't know if it's gonna. There's gonna come a point where it's like there's gonna be some. So there's 4 inspiration. Ugh, all gone, and a fear card as well. If it's really bad though, we can just use the Hobbit's biscuits to get rid of it. Greed. Deplete. Oh, deplete and come on. Deplete another hero's item. If you cannot, suffer 1 face down fear and flip this card face down. Well, that's not so bad. I mean, we've depleted the Tome of Battle over here, but it could be worse, I guess. And then we flip it face down. So, okay. Select which hero gained corruption. Nobody! Skip! Alright. Well, we're now 1/3 of the way through this level, apparently. Each hero is going to reset their deck and scout, too. So I think at the beginning of the rally phase, we'll also give up one of these here to get rid of both of these from Balin. So you can get rid of 2 fear or damage in sort of any combination. At least that's how I understand the card. It says discard up to 2 wounds and fear, which I assume to mean 2 cards that can be either wounds or fear. Well, damage, I think they call it damage. Rather than 2 wounds and 2 fear, i.e. 4 cards. This one feels a little bit like a filler adventure. Like, I'm not getting a lot of plot out of this one, you know? After the big dramatic battle with the elves in the last one, I'm sort of thinking, where's this going? Like, I need some story elements to show up. I wonder if it's just making me do this because of some failures earlier on in the campaign. But, I mean, that's not really great, is it? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I like adventuring around the journey map and just kind of exploring and having fun, but also, what are these cards I dropped? Oops. Here we go. 2 cards for Bob. I would like, please, good cards. Alright, we got Kinship and Wisdom. Ancient Wisdom. Oh, we should probably prep Kinship because it's useless on its own. Ancient Wisdom I will bottom deck because I have no inspiration. Oh, I should have scouted one less to use Misty Mountain's Cold. Dang it. Never mind. If only I was an elf. If I was an elf, then Gandalf could use Elf Friend on me. And if he was a dwarf, I could use... I would gain a bonus when I used Kinship. I should have the Dwarf Friend title on Gandalf. But I don't. I don't even know if you can get Dwarf Friend in this particular one. Okie dokie, here we go. Scout 2 cards. Show me some good ones. Good cards, please. Oh, we got Grey Pilgrim and Luckwearer. Well, I've already got some pretty good cards prepared. I mean, Grey Pilgrim's great. It just lets us scout 1 additional card every time we scout, which is always useful. Luckwearer is also useful, but we're not really close to depleting the Tome of Battle, and I don't really plan to. So maybe I drop Undying Might and prepare Grey Pilgrim, and then put Luckwearer on... That actually also lets me trigger Gandalf's ability, although I think I'm maxed out. No, I'm not quite maxed out on inspiration, so because I've discarded that from down here, I can gain an inspiration and scout 1 more card. Which is Clever Wit. I guess I'll also bottom deck it, because the next thing I'm probably going to do with Gandalf that reveals cards is take a test. So I'm not going to use Nosy because now I'm maxed out on Influence. Right, good. We're all set. Inspiration. We're all set. Cool. Action phase. Alright, let's go exploring with Balin because he's got no inspiration. And I think we're just going to go... well, 1 over here, I suppose. Reveal this land. A steep hill has a winding track worn into its side for travelers such as yourselves. Discard the exploration token. This has been gained an inspiration. This is known. Great, we got 1. Good. The forest is filled with animal life, and you spot several promising game trails. Don't try to distract me with that nonsense. We need to find shelter. A bundle of twigs. Oh boy. The ancient artifact of the Elven King. I've forgotten his name now. Thranduil. These are Thranduil's twigs that he used to carry into battle. A cluster of several young trees looks sturdy enough to provide shelter. Oh, great. Search is over. We've done it. We've found safety. We don't need to find Rosgobel after all. We'll just shelter here amongst this weird set of trees. And a lake with a strange skeleton in it is here. And there's more. Some kind of ridge. Cliff deal going on. Wait a minute. Did I already put that one out? I've legitimately already used 101. Wait, where? Oh, oops. Oops! I'm sure it told me to put out 101 in there, and now it's 102. How very weird. I'm gonna have to go back and check the video. Because I'm sure that was 101 when it asked me to put it out. And then when I finished exploring it, it became 102. But I might just be losing my mind. Which is completely fine. Let's not look into it too much. But, you know, in any case, I've got the wrong tile in here, so I need to take this one out. And replace it with 102, which is the correct tile. Ooh. So that I can put the correct tile where it's supposed to be. I swear to God, like, that was really unnerving. It's the powers of the Dark Wizard. It's his dark magic. Alright, here we go. Blam, 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 blam. So we got all of our search tokens out there. I guess now we've got a whole bunch new threat to generate. So Gimli's only got one more point of movement. So we kind of got two options here. We can either stay put here. Well, no, we've got one more point of movement. So we can either explore the cluster of trees and then move one more space. The young trees that look like they could provide shelter. We can examine Thranduil's twigs and then end our movement in that space. Or we can just move 4, which would take us 1, 2, because we can move actually through here. So we can get quite fast. We can go. So that would be the end of our movement. We can move one more in here, and then potentially move in another space, ignoring all of these search tokens. Other than looking for another way to enter Rosgobel, though, I'm not really sure what I'm looking for here. And Gandalf's got all this movement left as well, so he can actually go 1, 2 into here and then move 2 more potentially. So the question is, chat, should we examine the... Well, Haggers and Difter, what do you guys think, man? Should we look at the Thranduil's twigs? Should we look at the saplings? Or just carry on exploring and searching for the alternate entrance to Rosgobel? Because I'm kind of inclined to think that all of these 3 things are kind of a waste of time. But I do have at the back of my mind that that book that we found in the other one. You remember the book we found that was like, this is the secret book that tells you everything you need to know, and if you didn't find it, you would be really, really, really very much in trouble. Difter says, yeah, whatever. What are the loot drop percentages? The sturdy trees have a 0.2% chance of dropping a legendary sword. And there's a 0.4% chance that the Thranduil's twigs are imbued with +9 against the necromancer. It's not a good drop rate, but it's there. All right. Well, I mean, this just sounds like nothing. A bundle of twigs on the ground. You know, that sounds like nothing. I would like to imagine that it's the game like telegraphing a trap, and if you don't search it when you walk in there, like you fall in a trap or something. But the game doesn't function that way, and it's not that clever. So, in fact, I think. Do you know what? I think. Okay, we'll do this. We could do the searching with Gandalf. Well, Gandalf could check the. Okay, we'll have a look at the. I have a feeling like this is probably just going to be like, you have a nice little break for a moment, heal something. So maybe Gandalf checks out the twigs, and Balin just keeps exploring. So the reason I'm thinking that is because Balin needs inspiration after I just paid it all not to become corrupted. So if we continue exploring, at least we'll get one more inspiration. So let's do that. So we'll go one up to here, and then Balin can go, so he started there, 1, 2, 3. So he's just doing movement. But Gandalf can find something fun and interesting to look at on his way following Balin. A lone stone arch sits impassively by the banks of a stagnant pond. The goldfish are all dead. Hence the giant animal carcass. You see a fair-haired woman in a flowing white gown admiring the lilies at the water's edge. I've met her before. I can't remember what happened. I think she healed me of a fear or something like that. It was definitely a complete distraction. It wasn't important. Which token is it? It is an elf token. Something is bobbing in the water. Oh, that sounds like valuable loot. We should definitely stop and get the thing bobbing in the water. Your journey continues. Okay, well, I mean, we might as well send Balin one more space north. I think up to here, just because then he can move into either one of these. And I guess we've got fast talking on Gandalf, so he could actually talk to this person without major penalty. But I don't know, unless she gets rid of dazed, that would actually be genuinely quite useful. But if she just heals fear, God, why can't I remember these things? I think we encountered this same woman in like the second or third chapter of this campaign. And I can't remember what she does. So I guess we should do as I promised and check out Thranduil's twigs. Why isn't this one set up like that? There we go. That's good. I had good ideas in my youth. Okay, so Gandalf moves into here and he checks out the twigs. Search them for valuable things! Upon closer inspection, it's not Thranduil's famous twig bundle, it's an old bird's nest. You check your surroundings confused. Could an enemy have knocked this from a nearby tree? Oh no, but we're testing wit, which we're terrible at. But the good news is, at least we've got inspiration coming up the wazoo, so that's fine. Aha! Ah, we've passed anyway. Very good. It appears this bird's nest wasn't left here by a careless enemy, but by a thoughtful passerby. The eggs hidden within are safely cushioned on soft grass and tucked away out of sight of predators. Hopefully, if you leave it undisturbed, the parents will continue to care for their young in safety. Gain 1 inspiration. And that's it. Well, that was a nice waste of time. A pleasant little story to completely distract us from our main thing. But, you know, there was a 0.2% chance of a tasty loot drop, so it was probably worthwhile. Alright, all done. Shadow phase. Uh-oh. Next turn, something bad happens, and we're also halfway through, apparently. I've got so many cards prepared. So, I'll prepare Gandalf's first, I guess. Come on. 2 cards. Clever wit and unyielding spirit. Oh, I get to do 3 actually because of Grey Pilgrim. Oh, and honed agility. Cool. Well, I don't really want to prepare any of these. I just want to keep what I've got. So I think I'll probably put pretty much all of them on the bottom. I might leave 1 on top. Well, no, I can't even use Nosy because I've got full inspiration anyway. So I'll just put them all on the bottom, I guess. Alright. Balin scouts 1 less so he can use Misty Mountain's Cold. Oh, and I have to reset the deck. Because we want inspiration. Yes, we do. And that's how we survive this adventure. There we go. 1 inspiration and 1 card. Clever wit! It's back! But I don't think I care for Clever Wit, so I'll just put it on the bottom, and we'll just press on. Doesn't Balin get a bonus? After you explore... Balin's got a bonus to explore that I totally forgot about with his Greenwood Garb. After you explore a tile, you may spend an inspiration to scout too. The thing is, I haven't really felt the need to do that, because I just haven't really been using things much. So I think we just head over here and just keep looking for the Rosgobel. I'm going to assume that the thing bobbing in the water is not, in fact, valuable treasure. But just, you know, some other MacGuffin. So, 1 onto this tile here. We move 1. We explore. A grove of trees split an ancient spine of jagged rock. Discard the explorer. Yes, that is the mountain, or whatever I called it. The thing I was talking about before. Point is, I get an inspiration. Come here. Give it to me. I need it for fighting. An old picket fence remains here, a remnant of an age when this area was more settled. Place your search token. With faint lines and whorls, some old carvings hint at a message inscribed in weathered stone. The journey continues. Alright, well I've got 1 space of movement left, and then I can do 1 more action, so I might as well just wander over here. And we can send Gandalf to look at the whorls, or the picket fence if necessary. Sickly trees bend over shallow pools. Gain an inspiration. Your journey continues. Oh, this is bad. This is bad because I've explored the entire map, and I have not any... I just assumed I'd eventually find something where it's like, this is the back door to Rosgobel. And I haven't. I have not found that. In fact, I've just wandered off and got completely lost. So... I've got 1 more action with Balin. We can't really do anything useful now. So I guess... yeah, uh-oh is right, Difter. I'm hoping maybe this has something to do with it. I think this picket fence is completely useless and nothing to do with anything. But I'm hoping maybe this has something to do with where we need to be. But on the off chance it doesn't, Balin's final action should be 1, 2 back to here. Because it might be the case that we actually needed to talk, like knock on the door and go, "Hello, can we come in?" I mean, I imagine we would have had to come over this way at some point anyway. I hope. But I think Gandalf now goes 1, 2 and investigates whatever this thing is. And just, we gotta hope that it's something useful. Test wisdom 1. Oh, this is going to be something completely useless, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, the next 2 turns are just going to be me backtracking all the way to Rosgobel. Well, I passed that easily. Pass. The carving is a lineage unknown to you and written in an all but forgotten script. Not the name. You note the names for later study. Lore increases by 1, gain an inspiration, discard the token. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, lore is nice to have. I can always use more lore, but it's nice to have. It's not how we pass the adventure. So, that's it. We've successfully confirmed there's nothing useful on any of these tiles that we just spent ages exploring. I guess we're backtracking all the way to Rosgobel. But first, the shadow phase, whereupon we shall be attacked by something insidious. Threat increases by 6. Some beasts slip out of the forest to harry your progress. Place 2 giant spiders in the picnic area. Goddamn menaces! That's what I say. Unto thee. This is my new objective. To rid the picnic area of these 8-legged menaces before they can do some real damage. And to ensure that people put their litter in the appropriate bins. Quickly, Balin, back to the picnic area to deal with these. Actually, or are the spiders just there for a picnic and we're about to go and ruin it? Is that possible? No, that seems extremely unlikely, doesn't it? Ah, 2 elite giant spiders appear near Gandalf. Great. Uh-oh. Which banner do they use, though? Oh, they're using the same banner as before. The one that's the wrong color. There we go. Okay, that's it though, right? Just 4? Okay. But also, we're going to have another event very soon. Oh, God. Alright. Well, it looks like Gandalf's going to be doing some fighting. I will scout 3, and hopefully I'll get something... what I'm looking for here is greater power. There's a card here that lets me get sorcery, I think, which I probably want to fight the elite spider. Oh, actually, do you know, I can't remember whether the elite spiders have what their stats are, so I don't know. It would be useful anyway, though. Greater power. It's a great card. Okay, let's have a look and see what we've got here. Blam. No, we got clever. We got 3 base. I feel like this is the same 3 I drew last time. What is up with my shuffling? Alright, in any case, we can just dump all of these on. Wait, what am I attacking with? I will attack with wisdom, actually. So, I think if we are attacking with wisdom, let's drop Elf Friend. I'm not going to trigger Gandalf's ability, though, because I can't really use it right now, and I'd like to wait. I'm probably going to use Ancient Wisdom to accentuate my attack on the spiders. So we'll do that. And then Balin's going to get 2 as well. get to it. Let's get to it. Oh, Balin's got sorcery, actually. With he can get sorcery from the weather torch. He can add smite or... Sorry. Wow. Not sorcery. Smite. Sorcery is magical armor, and smite dissipates the magical armor. So what I really want is something that adds smite. So I've got maximum inspiration on both of the characters. Alright, well let's put Loyal Friend on top and Off Course on the bottom. Seems reasonable to me. Alright, I don't really want Balin to backtrack and fight these spiders though, so... hopefully Gandalf can take care of them. Gandalf's pretty good at this, so he should be able to take care of them. Yeah, this is easy for Gandalf to take care of. He's got this, no problem. What about these ones? Yeah, these are all easy enemies. Why is it throwing such easy enemies at me right now? Am I doing really badly? Alright, we'll start with, we'll just start with Gandalf. So he'll just move into here and start fighting these spiders, I think. And finish up over here. So I'm pretty confident he's going to kill them all. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cards because we're attacking with Wisdom. And we reveal 2 successes as well as... Oh, Dazzling Flash is the one I needed. That's the one that adds Smite. Anyway, 2 successes. The possibility of getting 2 more. We can also give up Ancient Wisdom to gain an additional success. So what we want here is to activate 2 hits and cleave. And then all we need is 4 more hits, which we can get with 2 successes on the elf sword. So what we can do is spend Ancient Wisdom for the 3rd success, and that's it. I mean, I almost feel like we should keep Ancient Wisdom. Just spend an inspiration because we're going to get more inspiration. Kind of just totally overwhelmed with good choices here because I've been wandering around preparing for battle instead of actually completing whatever the mission is. I thought I was doing the mission though. It's not my fault. I just assumed there'd be a back door somewhere over here. So that's it. That's 6 with cleave on the giant spiders. Blam! Done. And we can gain 1 inspiration. So, we've done it. And then we've got 1 more point of movement, so we should just carry on, really, moving over here. And then Balin, I think he just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that possible? We can go from here into here, from here into here, from here into here, and then into there. Yeah. So Balin, I think, just runs over to Rosgobel to make up for my mistakes. The spiders will come and get him, but that's fine. Because I'm sure he can handle it. Alright, cool. Back to the shadow phase. So they're going to move 3 in and attack. Balin, as discussed. It's not a problem, I don't think. Unless it is. Let's find out. Spirit negates. Well, that's alright. I'm okay at spirit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yep. 4 spirit for Balin. And we've got 2 inspirations and a success. So I think I just spend the 2 inspirations, right? Yeah. So there we go. 3 successes. Completely negates all the damage. Not even a thing. Nothing to worry about. Uh-oh. The setting sun deepens all the shadows in the forest. Soon it will be fully night and you will be forced to camp. Hopefully you find a safe place to camp before then. In the dark, you can clearly sense the malevolent aura hanging over the area. Mirkwood seems to drip with the evil of the spiders, and you feel it crawling like insects all over your skin. Each hero tests might. If you pass, discard all your boons. If you fail, suffer to fear. Hey, T. Carter, welcome to the stream, buddy. We're just getting lost in Mirkwood, looking for a safe place to sleep for the night. Well, Balin should be okay here because he's got a reasonable amount of might. He's got... So we'll test Balin first, I suppose. Oh, what is upside down card? It's Raven Companion. So I can spend an inspiration here to pass. So I definitely do that. I don't have any boons, so I don't have to discard anything. So that's fine. Gandalf, on the other hand, only gets 2 cards here. So fingers crossed. I should have kept Undying Might prepared. I kept it for ages, and then I just got rid of it for something. Oh, there's greater power. Damn it, that's just 1 success. And I can't do anything about that. So Gandalf suffers 2 fear. Uh-oh. Ah. But I think I'll discard Grey Pilgrim because that has guard 2 on it, which can be discarded to prevent 2 wounds or fear for a hero in your space. So we'll just give up Grey Pilgrim, prevent the 2 fear, just in case one of those cards could have been really nasty. So, there we go. Alright. Resolved. Alright, we're gonna trigger things are getting dicey now. I'm not super comfortable at the moment. What I really need is for Balin to kill these spiders and then also knock on the door of Rosgobel. So Balin will go first, and then Gandalf can react to whatever Balin discovers. Hey, T. Carter, thanks for catching up with the series, man. I hope you've been enjoying it. And enjoy coming on these adventures here in Middle-earth. I mean, I guess you have been if you've been watching it. So thanks. Alright, here we go. But Balin's not going to be able to kill both spiders because he doesn't have... I mean, he needs like 8 to kill them both, right? Because he doesn't have... Oh, well, actually, if I use lethal, though, I guess I need to do 4 damage then? Because lethal is presumably effectively the same as cleave? For 2 enemies. But for more than 2 enemies, right? It would be more? I don't know. Also, I don't know what happened, but a bunch of people just showed up to watch the series, so thanks for watching, everybody. We're just fighting spiders. And trying to find our way through Mirkwood. Right, so we got Clever Wit and Ancient Wisdom. I don't think I need either of these, so I'm just going to put them on the bottom. Oh, I should have scouted one less. Damn it. That's my bad. Let's bottom deck them. I should have used Misty Mountain's Cold. That was silly. I was distracted by the goblins. Well, I'm glad it's been nice to relax to. my failures in the Mines of Moria are not too overly dramatic then. Right, so we can scout just 2 cards here now because we've given up Grey Pilgrim. T. Carter, I will do more Ether Fields. I was actually thinking about doing Ether Fields today, and the only reason I'm not is because the patrons really want to see Sleeping Gods, and I wanted to finish this campaign before starting another campaign game. I'm not finishing Ether Fields anytime soon, so I figured there's probably maybe 2 more episodes of this or something before we finish Shadowed Paths. I think. I don't really know. Blam! So, oh, cool. Let's prepare Greater Power, I think. The Sprint 2 might be super useful. So let's do that. We'll prepare Greater Power. I'll put Grey Pilgrim on top because I can get an inspiration with it. Alright. Let me just have a quick look at these spiders then. So if I have lethal, is it effectively... Yeah, it's effectively the same as cleave for 2 enemies. Actually, it's lethal, but I need to do at least 4 damage to kill them both. Whereas if it was... Yeah, I mean, if it was cleave, I'd still need to do 4 damage to kill them both. So it amounts to the same thing. So if we're going to do 4 damage and lethal, we really need 3 successes. which is going to be tight. But here we go, I guess. Oh god. 1, 2, 3. Alright, come on. Just show me a bunch of symbols. Blam! Oh, that's the worst. 1 success. Damn it. Well, they're going to attack me back anyway. And then I might as well just knock on the door of Rosgobel because I can't provoke attacks anymore. Cool. So, I guess we do 3 hits because 2 hits with Sunder doesn't matter. Alright, can the enemy attack? They sure can. Alright. After this attack, discard an inspiration. No! Damn it! My 1 inspiration. Oh, that really sucks. Alright. I should have used Misty Mountain Cold. Okay, so this is Wit, which I'm terrible at. 2 wounds. There's all my successes. If I'd drawn these, I could have killed the damn spiders. Gosh. Darn it. Alright, so I've avoided the 2 wounds, but I still have to give up my inspiration. But now the spiders are exhausted, which means actually I can just go ahead and knock on the door. It's like, hello? Anyone there? Because there's spiders out here! So this is probably the action I should have taken right away. Your voice is pitched and loud enough, and laced with the panic of fighting off spiders. You think anyone inside the dwelling would have heard you, but there's no response. You do see several squirrels crawling down from their nests in the branches, and a fox pokes its pointed nose out of a burrow to sniff at you. But then they see the spiders, and they all run away, scared. One of them gets caught by the spiders and is eaten. What is this darkness symbol up here? Is this air? Is this space in darkness? Is that what that's supposed to indicate? Or is it supposed to be night in this whole adventure? Ooh, has this been here the entire time? You guys can't even see it. Oh my god, it's behind my face. Just because I'm looking at the monitor, I also blocked this from my own view. Has this been here the whole time? Has it been night the entire time? No wonder this has been so easy. Have I really messed this up? Hang on. Bear with me. Oh my god. Oh no. Is this even an expansion thing? Oh god. Or did this appear at some point? I was... Dun 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 dun. Darkness. The app may indicate the entire map is in darkness. When this happens, there's a darkness icon on the screen in the app. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess we got 2 options. Either we restart from the beginning, or we just start applying the rules of darkness going forward. To be fair, I haven't actually done all that much other than fight. I mean, I've only done a few fights. So, to remind you, but it hasn't had a... That doesn't make any sense, though. This must have just appeared, because the app hasn't been doing a darkness phase in the shadow phase. If we're in darkness... Yeah, I think it must have done Difter, actually. Difter says, didn't it just become night? It must have, because A, I didn't notice this until right now. But also, B, if it's dark, there's a darkness phase during the shadow phase. If you're in darkness, then the app will be, in the shadow phase, the app will be like, are the players in darkness? And it hasn't asked us. So I'm just trying to think of what the effect of darkness is. And the only effects of... It's like, you know... I was trying to, because in I get confused with Mansions of Madness Second Edition, because in Mansions of Madness Second Edition, when you're in the darkness, you can't spend clue tokens to modify dice, which is essentially the equivalent of spending inspiration to modify cards. But in this game, I think the only effects of darkness are that you might suffer fear in the um, shadow phase, and other than that, any in-game effects that call upon it. Like, for example, Balin's got cards that are affected by being in darkness. So I think that actually this must have just appeared because all the other shadow phases we've done so far haven't referenced the darkness, and they would have. All right, sorry. Hopefully it hasn't been here the whole time. More and more creatures emerge from the forest, the giant tree, and even from inside the walls of the building itself. They surround you, sniffing and chittering, unnaturally calm in this mixed group of predators and prey. It is as if they are answering your call. These must be the guardians of Rosgobel. I wonder if there are other guardian animals in the surrounding forest. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go find them. You feel slightly silly addressing a group of wood rats and sparrows, but you do your best to ask for shelter politely. Test wisdom. Alright, Gandalf should have done this when he was here. It was so stupid. I literally said as well, I was like, there's no way I need to call for help. It's just a waste of time. And in fact, that was exactly what I needed to do. Alright, I got one success. I don't have any more inspiration, but I feel like I need to spend time of need here, even though it's only going to get me one more success, just because I'm so short on time. So that's 2. Hopefully that'll be enough to trigger something. Or else Gandalf's going to have a wasted turn. The animals seem to consider your points, and they become more welcoming. Before you can press your case, a regal buck with antlers, spread wider than your arms could reach, steps into the clearing. Several ferrets rush to its side, while birds flee into the branches of an old oak. The buck turns, revealing a deep gash in its side. You see the telltale signs of spider venom already working to paralyze the majestic creature as it falls to its knees before you. You work hard to clean the wound, but the buck passes quietly, surrounded by the strangely silent guardians of Rosgobel. The guardians look to you, and you know the price of entrance into their sanctuary. You must defend this place from nearing spiders and help those creatures while you can. So aid the guardians. So some more the beast that killed the buck is lurking in the forest, waiting for its next prey. Place a giant spider. A rabbit is caught in a spider web, thrashing in the undergrowth. You see blood frothing at its mouth, but cutting it free would cover your blade in the sticky web. A blue jay is clawing at the side of a log, cawing loudly and trying to fit its head into a small hole. Something in there catches the light. Alright, so what's this? Well equipped. Each enemy gains extra health. Wow, this giant spider is well equipped. Watch out for the well equipped giant spider. He's this one. Okay. Well, that's the end of Balin's turn. I don't know why I'm doing this. So I guess Gandalf, while he's here, should go and sort this out, right? Because if I can't sort, potentially, I need to do this. I mean, we've only got, I think, 3 turns left to resolve all of these situations. And I feel like Balin just staying there and fighting the spiders is probably what he should be doing while Gandalf sorts out the new search tokens up here and here. So at least we're in a position to do that. So I guess we go 1, 2 into here and try to cut the spider free. Fingers crossed. You quickly free the rabbit by slicing through the spiderweb. It bounds off into the underbrush. Discard the search token and flip your one-handed and two-handed items face down. They cannot be used. At the end of your turn, you may flip them face up again. Oh, well, that's fine. Like, that's absolutely fine. I flip both of these face down. Get rid of that. And I could spend greater power to continue to run. Let me have a look at the movement here. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to there. So we've still got a pretty big journey ahead of us. So I feel like we might as well give up greater power for 2 additional movement to go 1, 2 back to here. I mean, next turn we're still just going to be running over there. But, you know, that's the way it is when you're jumping all over the place. Yeah. Good. We're achieving the goals. But now something bad is going to happen and Balin's going to get attacked. Okay, so this attacks Balin. The spider hesitates to attack outright, waiting for your guard to be lowered. So we're doing wit. After this attack, discard 1 inspiration. That's fine, I don't have any inspiration, but also, it sucks that I keep having to check wit because I'm bad at it. Alright, here we go! Well, I think that's the second time this has happened this game. This never happens. I'm clearly not shuffling this well enough. All my successes are together. Each hero in darkness. Yeah, so there is a darkness step now, so this must have just happened. I guess that's why I only just noticed it. So we're using spirit to negate. So Gandalf's got 4 spirit here, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Show me lots of successes for Gandalf. Alright, well we got 1, and we'll give up 1 of his inspiration. Pass the test. Balin also has 4 spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blam! And nothing. Oh boy, this is where I needed... Oh god, that's 2 fear. That's really bad. This is where I needed to keep on to Time of Need. But I think if I hadn't used it earlier, I probably wouldn't have triggered all of the stuff. And then I would have lost another turn of doing productive things. But geez, that's not good. Alright, 2 fear. Gloom, which is nothing, and hysteria. You and each nearby hero suffer a wound. Can I trigger my... Yeah, so I'm going to trigger Reinforced Shield to prevent that wound. Then I can also prepare a card with guard on it. So can I find glory in here, maybe? Oh! Yes, let's take Treasures Untold. Which says, when you attack, if there's a search or threat token in the enemy's space, add 4 hits and pierce. So, there's a search token in our space. So this is going to give us 4 hits, which is awesome. Oh no, it doesn't have guard on it though, so I can't prepare it. What an idiot. What I need is this one. So I could suffer the wound deliberately instead of using the Reinforced Shield, and then trigger Balin's personal ability. I do have 6 damage. I think that's worth it. To prepare Treasures Untold. Alright, so here we go. Crushed. Deplete 1 of your items, then flip this card face down. That's okay. We'll get rid of this Weathertop Torch bit. Right? Yeah, I'm probably going to need the Butterbur Biscuits to get rid of all this fear. Okay, cool. And then we can use Balin's ability to prepare Treasures Untold. Uh-oh. The enemy has found you! It's 3 elite goblin scouts! For God's sake, this is not good. This is not good. They're trying to get to that blue jay before I can save it. Leave the poor blue jay alone. You evil goblin scouts. With your fancy flag. Oh god. 1 orc hunter. Jeez. God. This is not good. Well, at least it's just 1 orc hunter, right? The orc hunters are actually pretty tough. Like, oh dear. So I think we begin the rally phase here by consuming another butterbur biscuit to heal this fear here on Balin. So we can just get rid of that because he can only have 4, so 2 more and it'd be trouble. Alright, then we're going to reset this and scout 1 card so we can gain an inspiration. I've cleverly remembered this time. That was... When it says discard on the wound or fear cards, do you still keep them after doing the effect? Oh, no, it doesn't. Did it say discard on either of those? Bloom, Oh, yeah, sorry. So I actually should have discarded Hysteria. Well spotted, T-Carter. Thank you very much. You and each nearby hero suffer a wound and then discard this card. So actually I can get rid of this wound as well with the Butterbur Biscuit. So I guess I'll just do that. I might as well because I'm facing off against a lot of enemies and there's not really any point in not doing it. Alright, cool. So we're just scouting 1 card here, but that's kind of fine because I've got a bunch of cards prepared anyway. I think we also need Gandalf to come and take care of these goblins. I also would really like to get rid of this threat token, because that's the difference at the moment. Oh no, actually it's not. I've got 3 turns left no matter what. Yeah, actually, I say 3 turns, right? 6, there's 15. Yeah, because I've got 6 turns, I've got 3 turns left before this adventure's over, so fingers crossed this works out okay. Alright. Here we go. Scout 1. Ancient Wisdom, that's fine. Put it on the bottom. Don't care. And Gandalf is scouting 2. And then he's literally just running over here. And that's it. That's his whole turn. And to aid that Blue Jay. While Balin desperately attempts to survive here in the bloody gauntlet. I mean, look at that. He's just surrounded by enemies. It's not an ideal situation for him. But, you know. I forgot that threat token actually reduces threat as well. The others have reduced threat by 2, so it might be worth doing the threat token. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if saving the Blue Jay is just going to end the round, or if it's going to be like, also kill all the spiders. Balin's not great at killing massive groups of spiders, as we have discovered. Gandalf really needs to be there for that. Alright, well, here we go. Show me a useful card for Gandalf, please. Oh, I can flip these back over now. Now that the spider web has been cleared off them. Luckwearer and Time of Need. Well, I don't really need either of these. But I guess I'll prepare Time of Need. And put Luckwearer back on top. And then we might as well just go first with Gandalf. Because we know what he's got to do. So we'll just check for Luckwearer. Gain an inspiration. That puts us back on 5, and then he's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the space of the Blue Jay. And hopefully these guys will come and attack him, and we can kill them next turn and then do the Blue Jay thing. How tough are they? Yeah, I mean, pretty tough, but 6 damage is easy for us to do, and we've got Cleave, so we should be able to wipe out this group. And they'll come after Gandalf as well, so it's kind of, because he's closer, so it's kind of useful that he's right nearby. But hopefully now Balin can do some impressive fighting, because he's going to have to deal with the fear in the darkness phase as well. So I'm trying to decide whether I start off by attacking the little spiders of the elite spider. There's only 5 damage left on these guys. So I need 2 successes to kill them, which seems entirely reasonable. Whereas the elite is going to attack me back if I fail to kill him anyway. But then again, if I can get lethal... Just trying to think here, because I don't have... I forgot that this is ranged as well, actually. If I get lethal triggered, I'd still need 3 successes, though. Oh, no, if I... Actually, I only need 2 successes here as well, because of the Treasures Untold. I can trigger Treasures Untold to add 4 hits. Um, well, he's only got 8. So yeah, 2 successes kills him no matter which way I spend them. So I can kill both groups with 2 successes each time. So I think we're more likely to kill the little spiders. So I guess let's start with them. So 3 cards. Now I'd really like 2 successes in here, just straight up, because then I can gain a second inspiration. But oh, that's clutch. Nice. Alright, cool. So, I can spend 2 successes for 5 hits. And Sunder, which is irrelevant. Good job, Balin. Just taking care of business. To gain inspiration, the 2 regular spiders are no more. Nice, as they say in Middle-earth. So now I guess we're just going to attack this guy. And again, 2 successes kills him, but I've got 2 inspiration now. So fingers crossed I just draw some good symbols here. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's terrible. There's nothing I can do about this, is there? Alright, hang on. So we've got 1 success. Yeah, so we can do 7 hits. That's so upsetting. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Baby! We spend the Weathertop Torch to add Pierce. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then we spend this for 3 hits. So we can spend 1 success for 3 hits here. And then we spend Treasures Untold for 4 more hits. Boom. That's 7 hits and Pierce. It finally came in useful! Oh geez, this guy's immune to lethal. And stun. Wary? Is that because of wary? Oh, I couldn't have used lethal on him anyway. My plan was never going to work. Lethal, T. Carter, means that if you deal half of their hit points in damage, they die outright. So if you do 3 damage and lethal against this giant spider, it would die outright. Except that apparently, because it's wary, it's immune to lethal. And note that armor doesn't count. So in this case, we would still have to deal with the 2 armor, either through Pierce or Sunder. But, oh, actually, we don't even need to use the Weathertop Torch, because Treasures Untold adds Pierce anyway. Oh my god, add 4 hits and Pierce. I hadn't even noticed that. Alright, cool. I guess we can keep our Weathertop Torch for another time. It still hasn't come in useful yet. But we can also use it to ignore darkness, which is actually important now, potentially. Alright, cool. So we've taken care of that, which is great. And we can gain an inspiration back. So I feel like Balin's just turned the tide in our favor a little bit, but we're still incredibly short of time. What happens if we... Oh, the foul spider rides its last. You see several animals rush away into the underbrush, perhaps to spread word of your deed. The creatures of the forest are more friendly to you now. The guardians of Rosgobel are pleased with your actions. All that remains is to return to the hut and ask for their help. Objective updated. Entreat the guardians. Oh, I don't even need to do the bluebird thing. But what if I want to save the bluebird anyway? Entreat the guardians. I feel like that's going to be a wisdom or spirit thing. I'm not actually bad at that. But for now, we're all out of time for this phase, so let's go into the shadow phase. Dun 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 dun. Yep, so those ones are going to attack Gandalf, which is fine. Just as I predicted. So, they all move in here. Now, all Gandalf has to do is survive this this combat, and then he can kill them all. Although, I might not need to, because we've got our final objective. Well, damn it. That's the wrong character. So 3 damage, which agility negates. I've only got 2 agility, and I do have honed agility prepared on the wrong character. So here we go, 2 cards. Well, there's potential for 3 successes. So do I just spend 3 inspiration? I feel like I do, because why not, right? Dazed sucks, and I don't want to take any more damage. So this guy moves 1 to attack Balin or closest hero, which is Balin, so he will move 1 into here, and then shoot at Balin. It's fine, though. An orc fires several crude arrows at once. Their fletchings whistle through the air. So agility negates. Ha! I prepared agility because I knew this might happen. Okie dokie. So, 2 cards on Balin. Here we go. 1 success. And that's it. So I shall discard honed agility as well. And then I guess I take 1 face-up damage. But that's fine. I think... Yeah, I think I just use the reinforced shield to prevent it and prepare a skill with guard rather than let it through. So I could prepare glory. I'm just looking for something that might help me entreat with the animals if necessary. I don't think there's anything here that's... Oh! Aha! We can prepare... Oh no, it doesn't have guard on it. I'm an idiot. No, I think this is fine. We'll just prepare glory. Glory is pretty useful, but only really in combat. It says after you suffer a wound or fear, you may gain 1 inspiration and scout 1. It's got strike 2 and guard 1. So we'll prepare that. Oh, it's got success on it. But I think all my guard cards have success on it. Yep, I think so. So never mind. And any hero in darkness suffers 2 fear, which spirit negates. So what I think I'm going to do here, actually, is give up the Weathertop Torch token to ignore the darkness, because I don't want to run the risk of spending this inspiration, because I've got to entreat with the animals and potentially win the game that way. So we'll just ignore the darkness on Balin. But Gandalf's going to have to deal with it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got lots of spirit, though, so he should be good at this. Well, there's all of his successes, so that's fine. He's negated all of it. Good job, Gandalf. Yeah. Oh, this is going to trigger something? No, it's not. Ooh. That's close. Alright, cool. So we're resetting and we're scouting 2. Question is, do I scout 2 with Balin in the hopes of just getting 1 good draw? Or do I scout 1 to get another inspiration? Because I feel like I'm probably just going to have to do a couple of tests. Yeah, we'll scout 1, because I'm probably going to have to do 2 tests anyway. I think getting the inspiration will yield more successes overall than scouting 2 cards here. Alright. There we go. And we scout 1. Which is honed agility. Might as well prepare it. Gandalf, we definitely need those successes back in his deck, so... Shuffle these up and scout 2. Right? Yes. Oh, actually, I'll trigger the Tome of Battle, and so I can scout 4, and also I gain an inspiration because there's enemies in my space. So I think I'm going to rescue this bluebird anyway, just in case it triggers some kind of benefit in the app for Balin. I don't think it will, but I'm going to have to deal with these enemies anyway. Oh, I suppose I could... Well, I have to deal with the goblins, so I'm going to kill the goblins first, and then we'll see what happens after that. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 cards here. We've got 2 successes, Grey Pilgrim and Flame Imperishable. Flame Imperishable is good, but I just don't really... I'll give up Ancient... Well, Ancient Wisdom is a success in combat, though. Yeah, so actually, I think we just put the 2 successes on top. We'll put the Grey Pilgrim right on top and the Flame Imperishable on the bottom. We'll just do a massive smack on these goblins now. Actually, no. Let's put Flame Imperishable at the bottom of the stack of... No, that's not going to work mathematically. I thought maybe I could draw it with a scout, but I can't. Okay. So we continue. Action phase. Gandalf versus all the goblins as we attempt to save the bird. This is going to be a slaughter. So we'll attack it with wisdom. So we do 4 cards. We know we've got Grey... Oh! We'll reveal Grey Pilgrim to gain an inspiration using Nosy. And then we'll do the attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So we've got 2 successes there. We might as well discard... Oh god, this is on the wrong... We might as well discard Ancient Wisdom for an additional success. So we've got a total of 3 successes. 2 there, plus Ancient Wisdom. Get rid of those. And 3 successes. We can do... What do we need to actually... We do 2 hits in Cleave, and then 4 more hits with the Elfforged Sword. So that's a total of 6 hits in Cleave, which wipes out the whole... Oh, T. Carter, by the way, if you wanted to see, that's lethal there. So you have to do at least 50% of damage. And then, but you still got to deal with that armor, right? But it applies to them one at a time. Cleave is the best thing. When these mobs are a real pain in the butt to take down if you don't have someone with Cleave. Yeah! They're all dead and we gain a bunch of inspiration. Get out of here, you jerks. Take your banner with you. Okay, so there's an inspiration for Gandalf. Wait, how many have I got? I got 4, so there's 5. Now I guess we talk to the Blue Jay, because I want to save the bird. Using a small twig, you fish a long silver chain out of the log. Several other treasures have been hidden away here, perhaps by plundering orcs. The jay is watching you from a nearby branch, tilting its head from side to side. Oh no, I didn't mean to keep the thing. I meant to give it to the jay. Damn it! I didn't read my options properly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jay, but at least I got some lore. That could be useful. You pocket the treasure and hear the loud scolding of the jay fade away behind you. He's sad that I kept it. The forest is dangerous and your actions have not endeared you to the animals. Oops! Well, Balin, very quickly then, finish the mission because Gandalf just robbed a bird. Now we're in trouble. T. Carter, lethal would be amazing against bosses, except that most bosses, like that elite warg, are immune to lethal. Otherwise, I think it'd probably be a little too amazing against them. Rosgobel shows signs of animals' movement, but none of the guardians venture out to greet you. They are too afraid of the spiders. I've killed the spiders. With the forest more secure from the spider threat, you again ask the guardians of Rosgobel for shelter. This time the door swings gently open, and you see the hulking shape of a black bear plodding back into the hidden reaches of the dwelling. Inside, you find a note left on a table. Welcome to Rosgobel, traveler. What comfort and hospitality you need, please take, but do not harm or anger the animals, for they are the guardians of this place while I am gone. The note is not signed. What a strange host to use intelligent beasts for such a task. We are simply glad to have a safe place to rest before continuing your campaign against the spiders. The heroes win! 4 experience each and 4 lore. Ah, well that was clearly left behind by Radagast. Well, Balin did it. He didn't even have to do a test. That one felt surprisingly easy, actually. Webs and traps. It's time to face your foes, but the spiders have more tricks than you realize. Will you eliminate this threat to Mirkwood, or will you become ensnared by the spiders? The next adventure will be a battle map. I have a feeling like this might be the last one. Usually the final ones are on the battle maps, and it does say it's time to face your foes. What do you guys think? Could this be the last one? Could this be the finale, the final chapter of Lord of the Rings? Did we upgrade any more items? Please tell me we upgraded some items. Yes! I was right to rob the bird. So we can upgrade the Greenwood garb. Oh, that's the wrong camera. What can we upgrade it to, though? Everbloom or Wanderer's Wish? So we've got increase your both. Oh, this one increases both limits, and one increases just one limit. And we got before you suffer face down, you may prevent 2 of it. Face down wounds only. After you explore a tile, you may spend an inspiration to scout 4. I mean, that'd be really good for Gandalf. No, spending inspirations only. But this is for Balin anyway. Increase both limits by 1. Before you suffer face down wounds, you may prevent one of those. When wounds or fear instruct you to discard inspiration or prepared cards, ignore those effects. I like that better. I like that better because I think I've only got one mission left and it's not even on a journey map. I mean, prevent 2 face down wounds is nice, but with that wound bonus I can take 7 of them. And most damage is face up anyway. I think I'm going to take Everbloom. I think she'll take the Everbloom. Right. We also got Reinforced Shield, Ironhide, or Flame Guard. This I'm excited about. I feel like the shield's really good, and upgrading it further could be really good. I'm excited to see what the upgraded shield looks like. So many cards in this stack. Find the item. Do the thing and find the item. It's somewhere in the file. Oh, is that it? Yes, there it is. Flame Guard and Ironhide. Yeah, we gotta watch out for all those fire-breathing spiders, so I think we should take Flame Guard. So Flame Guard, you can spend a success for 2 hits on a might check. I mean, that might actually be useful for Balin, because he attacks with might, and he always seems to be slightly short on damage. Once per round, although to be fair, actually, it's really more about the successes, because I really need 3 successes. To be fair, I'm unlikely to get enough successes to make use of that. Once per round, when you would suffer any amount of wounds, you may prevent 2 wounds, and prepare a skill with guard. Okay, so it's basically the same thing, but with an attack on it, and it does 2 instead of 1. Or, we can have Ironhide. Once per round, when you would suffer any amount of wounds, you may prevent 2 and prepare a skill with guard from your discard pile, and then increase your wound limit by 1. So, I mean, they're basically the same, except one gives us a bonus attack, and one lets us increase our wound limit. I'm kind of tempted to take Ironhide, even though I don't know if that's great. I mean, it's going to give me a capacity for 8 wounds, which I don't think I really need, but my sort of flip side thought is I'm never going to get enough successes with, because with Throat Seeker, if I'm testing, because I'm only drawing 3 cards, like, I'd have to get 3 successes and have Undying Might prepped, to really make use of this. And even then, I've still got 3 attacks that I can trigger off of Throat Seeker. Yeah, there's actually just literally no way for me to use Flame Guard. I just cannot generate enough successes. Yeah, so I guess we take Ironhide. It's kind of a bummer. I was hoping for something a bit better, but I mean, it's still preventing 2 damage is still good. There we go. Alright, Elf-Forged Sword. Now this is going to be exciting. I'm excited for this. And... is it there? Yeah, don't mix up these cards. Good lord, if you ever accidentally shuffle this deck, it'll be a nightmare. Where is the sword? Sword, sword, sword. Bladed weapons? No. Banners? No. Come on. On deck of cards. Show me where the sword is. No, these are the wrong sword. Oh no, these are the right swords. Hang on. What are our options? Damn it, I forgot to check the names of the options. Sun Silver, Fate Bender, or Iron Render. Alright, here we go. There they are. Okay, well, I mean, guys, we've only got one option. And I'll explain why. So, here are the 3 swords. The thing is, the problem here is that Gandalf's wit and might are 2. Which means that unless we take Fate Bender, we're just gonna be useless. Trying to attack with 2 cards. So we need Fate Bender. So let's see what it does. When used to attack while you have 3 or more wounds, add stun. But we lose Pierce. I hate that we lose Pierce. Because the Elf-Forged Sword has Pierce on it, which is really cool. And super useful. I mean, Smite is basically Pierce for magical enemies, but so far I've barely ever encountered much of any sorcery. I fought spiders with sorcery once, and ever since then I've been convinced that they're going to come back, but they never have. In fact, we just fought a spider with a bunch of armor. Iron Render is very cool. Pierce, Sunder, and Lethal. Sun Silver is also cool. When used to attack, reveal an additional card. That's awesome. So, I mean, I guess if we took Sun Silver, we could be attacking with 3 cards instead of 2. And it does have Pierce on it, but I'm still thinking, like, when we use Fate Bender, we're still attacking with 4 cards, which is surely just better. And we'll automatically do stun if we have 3 wounds on us, which is pretty awesome. So, I guess we're taking Fate Bender. Although it doesn't seem all that much, fundamentally all that much better than Elf-Forged Sword, to be honest. I guess there doesn't seem to be a cancel button here, so I can't choose to keep the Elf-Forged Sword, right? Oh, I can! No, I think we should upgrade to Fate Bender anyway. I guess. But if there's a bunch of armored enemies in the final battle, I'm going to be upset. Fate Bender? No. Yes, Fate Bender. Okay. Bending people's fate. Cool. There's no... Oh, we've upgraded the Weathertop Torch and the Tome of Battle as well. Wow, that was lucrative. Okay, so Fate Bender is there. And now we can put away these swords here. Alright. The Numenorian swords that we're upgrading. Hager says, still 1 item left to upgrade. Maybe there's more than 1 scenario left. It's possible, man, but I think that, I mean, yeah. It's definitely possible there's more than 1. But I wouldn't use the number of items left to upgrade as a gauge of how much longer you've got left to go, because, of course, the amount of lore you receive is variable. So you always get some lore for winning, but then you can get a bonus lore for interacting with stuff on the map if you have time. Okay, Weathertop Torch. Right, the torch. Somewhere in here, maybe? So we're back to upgrading Balin. I guess I've given him the torch. I could swap it back over to Gandalf if I think it'll be better for him. Actually, the torch adds Smite or Pierce, so I might even give it back to Gandalf, although it's going to be Sod's Law. Whoever has... Because... well, actually, to be fair, Balin doesn't have Smite or Pierce on his Throat Seeker, so it's probably worth keeping him with the torch. Okay, so our options here are... Oh, it only goes up to Undersun. Swear to God, if Undersun is not as good as the existing torch, I'll be upset. Right, what do you do? You and other heroes in your space ignore darkness. If you attack an enemy in your space, you may deplete this item to add Pierce, Smite, and Stun. Oh, wow. So instead of adding two things, instead of giving you the option of adding one of two, it just adds all three. Well, that's freaking awesome. But Gandalf has already got roots to do Stun and Smite, so I think it's probably still worth keeping this on Balin. But that's actually great. Like, that could make for some really clutch attacks, particularly if we're fighting elite enemies. Stun is so good against elite enemies. Okay. Undersun. Firm. So our final thing to upgrade here is the Tome of Battle, which we can upgrade to the Legendarium of Thror. Upgrading the book kind of seems like... I'm trying to imagine in my head what is going on here. Like, have I just discovered some new appendices at the back of the book? Some new chapters that I didn't see there before? Am I actively writing the book? Was I writing the Tome of Battle and now I've finished writing it and it's become something else? So, this new version says, when you scout, you may deplete this item to reveal 2 additional cards and prepare 1 additional card. If you do, and there is an enemy in your space, gain 1 inspiration. Okay, so this is basically the same thing, except it's got 1 less token on it, but now it lets us prepare an additional card in addition to scouting 2 cards. So I think that's really good. It's a shame we've lost one of our depletion tokens, but we do still have the Luck Wearer title in Gandalf's deck as well, so that's good. So, there we go. All of the items upgraded. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these experience points, though, because... I don't know what I'm going to do with all the experience points, because I'm kind of running out of... I'm kind of running out of cards to put in the deck that I think are worth having. Maybe I can upgrade some... Just hit continue here for a minute. No, don't change your rolls. Oh no, when do I build the decks? It's in here, isn't it? There we go. Can I just... Yeah, so actually I got 9 points that I didn't even spend on Balin, because I didn't think there was any cards I wanted with him last time. But what I want is to add cards with successes on. See, and he hasn't got any more. Like, I've taken all of the success cards. So he's so upgraded that I can't even add additional successes, but... So really, the only ones worth adding would be either Forging Ahead or No Stone Unturned. So Forging Ahead is at the start of your turn, if there are no nearby enemies, gain an inspiration. It's also got Sprint 2 on it. But I don't think that's likely to happen in the final battle. At the end of your turn, if you're in darkness, you may discard this skill to interact with a token in your space. Again, I'm just not sure how useful that is, and... You know... I just don't... See, this is why... Particularly on these long-style campaigns, you really do want to change up their roles, because if you change up the roles, you can potentially you know, you've got just a bigger pool of cards to draw from. Because now I've got these 9 experience points. And I could be taking other stuff that comboed well or deck building. And instead I'm just kind of not spending them because I've got all these valuable cards. And I just don't really want to bloat the deck out with stuff that's not super useful. So I don't know, I think I'm just not going to give him any more Delver cards. I mean, I think he performed really well in that last battle. You know? Let's see what Gandalf's got going on. Yeah, so I've got Fast Talking. So I could drop Fast Talking and maybe get Ancient Legend or Interfering. So let's have a quick look and see what they do. They might be more useful than... It's a shame I can't get up to... Oh, I could also actually... Could I get up to Quick Temp? So I could drop Flattery or Hidden Plans to get up to one of the 16 costs as well. So we got Interfering and... Oop. We got Interfering and Ancient Legend. Interfering is when a nearby hero interacts and would test, you may discard this skill to perform the test instead. Ancient Legend says during your turn you may discard this skill to swap your deck into discard pile, then shuffle your deck. Yeah, I feel like that's got some kind of really meaningful application that I just don't really understand well enough. So at the moment, what we've got is Flattery and Hidden Plans, which I think are pretty essential because they've both got successes on. But I never actually used them once for their prepared abilities. So Hidden Plans is during your turn, you may discard this skill to scout 4. You may prepare up to 3 additional cards. So that's pretty amazing. Flattery is at the start of the rally phase, you may discard the skill for you and a nearby hero to each prepare up to 1 skill with an inspiration from your discard pile, which is okay. So I'm thinking potentially we might... that's the wrong camera again. We might take Flattery out and put in something else. We've also got Fast Talking there, which we might take out. So our option would be then Quick Temper and Strong Opinion. And I'm feeling like Quick Temper was really good when we looked at it before. So Strong Opinion is when you test, you may add a success for each knowledge skill you have prepared. If you do, discard this skill. I mean, that could be pretty good, although I don't have all that many knowledge. Well, I mean, a lot of these are knowledge skills. That would combo quite well with Hidden Plans and the Legendarium of Thror, which lets us prepare extra cards. But we still can only prepare a maximum of 4, unless we bring the one that lets us prepare up to 6 cards, which is not what I've got here to hand. We also got Quick Temper. Before you strike with this skill, add 2 modifiers of your choice to the attack and strike 3. So that could potentially be used to add Pierce and strike 3. So I feel like Quick Temper is the one to take because we're just going into a big fight, a final boss fight, I think. And it's got a success on it. So I think we just take out Flattery. I think we keep Fast Talking because it's got... Oh, can we keep Fast Talking? Or am I just overspending here? So we took out Flattery, we added Quick Temper, and we can keep Fast Talking, yeah. Because it's got Strike 2 on it, right? So it's basically just like preparing 2 extra hits, which is really good. That's pretty much a success in combat. I mean, Undying... For us, Ancient Wisdom is basically the same thing, but... You just never know when you're going to find these things. The Fast Talking goes in the deck, and the rest of these are coming out. So, I'm really tempted to just try and do this final fight now, because it's not that late. It's only 10 past 10. We could potentially finish this whole thing. So, for those of you watching, what do you think? Should we press on and try and do this final battle now? I have a feeling like it might be another hour, 2 hours, which is not all that long. How long have we been streaming? I mean, we've only been streaming 2.5 hours, so that's about as long as I played Nemesis for. Difter looks like he's up for hanging out. That's good. Cool. I think we should press on because like I said, I want to get this shadowed paths resolved. And don't worry if you're super into Lord of the Rings: Journeys in Middle-earth and you'd like to see me do a Haunting of Dale at some point in the future, you can always support the channel on Patreon and have a vote and have a say in it. Shameless plug. Hashtag shameless plug. That's it. That's the only one I'll do. Well, no promises. But I won't labor the point. Yeah, cool. So I think, guys, I'll probably take a 10-minute comfort break and put away this map. I'll just leave you on the thumbnail, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. So just before 10:30, we'll start the final. What could be the final? At least then, if it's not, we've progressed further towards the final showdown of Journeys in Middle-earth. So I'll be right back. See you in a second. Hey, and we're back. Oh boy, feeling regenerated, rejuvenated, refreshed. We've had some labnus bread, and we're all ready to go into the next adventure, which will be some kind of battle map. So I've got the battle map. Um, yeah, we're all excited, ready to see what happens next. Furry's game. Hey, thanks for sticking around, guys. Let's find out what's going to happen in the next battle. I feel like last mission would have been a good one to change rules on. If I was ever going to actually do that rule changing thing. After how many games of the original one did I play? I think Chris and I must have done at least like about 6 missions, and then I think I played about 8 or 9 missions in Embervale. Now this is mission 9, so I guess I've probably played about 25 games of Journeys in Middle-earth at this point, and I'm only just now beginning to think about multi-classing, which I guess is probably kind of missing the point of it. After your refreshing night in Rosgobel, you have... I was about to say, like, you drank all of Radagast's beer, but for some reason my brain said Rapidash? Like the Pokemon? You've drunk all of Rapidash's beer, and you have plenty of energy to face down the spider threat. Before rushing in, you take up position in the underbrush around the spider's lair. From here, you can observe their movements. Yeah, this is it. This is the big final battle. You can just tell. And then Scout 3. Alright, we're already doing that. So we're not going to get any... Oh, I've shuffled their base cards into the decks. An idiot. There we go. Now we scout. 1, 2, 3. Show me all of the good cards. Time of need, Dazzling Flash. When you attack an enemy in your space, you may discard this to add Smite or Stun to the attack, and an Elf Friend as well. Well, as much as I'd like... So Elf Friend is pretty good, because Elf Friend, we can remove it from the game to get 2 Inspiration. Or Time of Need, we can use it once to get... I think we gain Elf Friend, because that just lets us get 2 Inspiration straight up. Although, with Time of Need, we can gain another Inspiration and Scout one using this ability. So let's let's prepare Time of Need, because that'll trigger Gandalf's second ability. And I'll put, it doesn't really matter, one of these back on top. I guess I'll put Dazzling Flash back on top. Elf Friend on them. Okay, cool. Balin, I need to find Intrepid for you. That's a shame, because my initial shuffle had his weakness on the bottom of the deck. I suppose I'd only be scouting 1 or something if I'd failed to get into Rosgobel. I'd probably be worse shape for the major final confrontation with what I can only assume will be the spider miniature that's slightly bigger than the other. Probably a bunch of other spiders. And we're going to put the spider threat down for good. If only we had rescued the fly swatchers of Thranduil from Moria. They're designed for flies, but they're quite good at getting rid of spiders. Or if the we'd recovered the ancient dwarven vacuum cleaner. Oh, Misty Mountain's cold. I think we should prepare that. Yeah, and then we'll put Shouts Out on top and Treasure Seeker on the bottom. Oh, that was wrong. What's this one? Nope. Ah. Buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Success on top. Inspiration on the bottom. Alright. From this protected spot, you think you can spy on the spiders. Okie dokie. here. Another spot offers a different place from which to spy on the spiders. Alright. Like, choose between these two spaces. Both seem good. I guess it's just random chance which one will do a thing. Once you have enough information, you will be able to defeat the spiders and drive them out of Mirkwood once objectives. Okay, am I going to have to use both spots then? Aha. We got some bushes and some webs. Got a web up there. The bushes that you can hide in with wit, and I'm so bad at that, it's just not going to probably be able to. But what do the webs do? There's our bush card. Here's a web card. Oh, I think, yeah, we had web before. Yeah, you have to test might. Oh god, I'm so bad at the webbing. And you would move out of a web space. Test might. If you fail, forfeit the movement instead. Damn it. Yeah, wit and might. I'm bad at both bushes and webs. They are the doors of Journeys in Middle-earth. It's true. We got a boulder, a rubble, a rock, a boulder, a rubble, and another web. So the boulder is a good one. That helps us in defense against enemies, and the rubble we can pick up and throw at people if we use our wit, which I'm also still terrible. So we're going to have a hard time getting to this side of the board because there's web in the way, which we can destroy. And I might actually be better off maybe destroying at least one of these bits of webs to help me traverse the situation because I'm bad at checking. Logs. Lots of logs. What do logs do? What does a log do? Oh, can't you test agility and jump up on it? I'm also bad at agility. Like, both of my characters are pretty much bad at everything. Well, actually, to be fair, Balin's okay at might. May interact with a log. Test agility. If you pass, gain an inspiration and become determined. Interacting with a log does not provoke an attack. And that's pretty good. I mean, I guess I could possibly pass a 1 check, particularly if I had a inspiration. Then the odds might actually pan out. Dun, 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 dun. Several foes are swarming the area, and you notice that even here the spiders have many allies. What is their larger plan? So we got one random goblin scout just hanging out. Oh, maybe there is another adventure after this then, if there's like some kind of larger plan at work here. Oh, that goblin scout has a banner. Where's his banner? This one. Got a pit goblin with no banner. Here at the back. Goblin scout with no banner. Bannerless goblin scout over there. Alright, so far we're here to spy on the spiders, and there's no spiders. Just a ton of goblins. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Okay. And let us begin. So this space here is like just spiders use this area as a nest, and you can see webs strung from every tree. Suspiciously, you do not see as many spiders as you've anticipated. Yeah, that is suspicious. Spiders, yeah, there's a nest. Okay, so basically this said a protected area, and this said just kind of like a regular one. So I'm thinking maybe we just split up and interact with them both. So I guess I'm going to start by sending Balin into this space. Balin? No, Gandalf. Gandalf will go into this middle space and check it for traps. The first thing he's going to do is check it for traps. Wow. Interact with the token to spy on the spiders. I'm used to playing anything else, any other RPG. I check for traps. So we reveal Dazzling Flash, which has the symbols on it, so we can have an inspiration. Neat. Using our nosy ability. Then we walk into here and we check this token. Search it! You quiet your breathing, your gear, even your heartbeat. Moments pass while you wait to sense anything amiss. Test spirit. Well, that's good. Gandalf is good at spirit. So, we shall test spirit with 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Land. So we got 1 success in there. I need 2 to pass. So I think we spend our 1 inspiration rather than dunking ton of need right now, which would give us the equivalent of 5 successes. Cool, so we got 2. In the air, you sense a great humming, almost as if a forge fire were burning just out of sight. What could be the source of such great power? Each hero may discard 2, and then you discard this token. Discard Scout 2. Wow. Come on, brain. So I guess we'll start over here with Balin scouting 2. 1, 2 cards. Oh, but I'll scout 1 fewer to gain an inspiration with Misty Mountain Cold. And then I'll use Intrepid as well, so we can just combo a bunch of stuff to get Balin up and running so he can do some useful things. So the 1 card we've scouted is Shadow Sight. That could be a good one, actually, because we could get a sprint out of it. And sprint maybe even all the way up here to fight this guy. We would have to cross through this web. I was going to go over here, though. But then maybe we can sprint back over here. Or even... Yeah, well, I'll prepare it. For now. And then what I'll do is I'll give up Intrepid, which I can discard after I gain Inspiration, to gain an additional Inspiration and Scout 1. So, although actually, maybe I'll just use Misty Mountains Cold to reveal 1 fewer card and gain 2 Inspiration. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's just better to rack up a bunch of Inspiration rather than be scouting all the time here. Although having said that, if I thought of doing that, I might have put Shadow Sight back on top for the success. But never mind, at least we've got a sprint, and that could be useful. And then Gandalf also gets to scout too, so let's have a look and see what Gandalf gets. Unyielding, Spirit, and Flame Imperishable. Well, let's prepare Flame Imperishable. We can put Unyielding Spirit on the bottom. So when we prepare that, we gain an inspiration, and then we can also discard it to use it as an additional inspiration, so that's good. And we've got 1 more point of movement with Gandalf. So I guess we'll just head over here, because there's web in the way. There's web everywhere. Then Balin can move in here and check this token. I feel like probably good to check them both. Spider, yep. Search it. Oh no. You study the area for any clues to help you defeat the spiders once and for all. Test wit. This is probably not going to go well. I only get 2 cards with wit, so. But I do have some inspiration now, so. Hey! That kind of worked out. So I shall give up 1 inspiration to pass the test. You see several places where something much larger than a giant spider has passed. Perhaps there is something more powerful behind the new infestation of spiders in Mirkwood. Or perhaps it's just a really big spider. Or maybe it's Balrog. Balrog going for a walk. Uh-oh. Each hero gains an inspiration and then discards this search token. Oh, cool. So I feel like we're off to a pretty good start. That's a bunch of inspiration. Think. Think. Get rid of that. And then I've got 1 more point of movement. What is the deal with this? Oh, you've learned all you can from spying on the spiders and their allies. Now is the time to attack and end the scourge on Mirkwood forever. Objective updated. Defeat the foes. A rasping voice fills the air around you, resonating with power. Kill the intruders, Swam! Suddenly the glade is filled with enemies seeking your blood. Once you have defeated all enemies, The objective will complete at the end of the round. So another orc marauder shows up. I had an orc marauder. Where did he go? Sure, he was here. In the board? No. Okay. I guess he went back in the box then. Here. Distinct from this goblin, they are two separate mobs. Another orc marauder. Yes, the swarm of spiders. Where did all these spiders come from? Unless a collective of orcs is also known as a swarm. I would have said band of orcs or horde of orcs, but, you know, I guess a swarm of orcs might also be fairly accurate. Three goblin scouts. Oh, great. Another elite group of goblin scouts. Oh, this is a lot of enemies. I might be in trouble. Well, I suppose we can always reset it and try again if this goes horribly. But I don't think it will. I think we'll be fine. Two pit goblins. Wow, two more pit goblins, huh? Alright, lucky I'm in the space with the boulder. That's all I can say. But also, where are the spiders? Like... I mean, I guess this is a 6-round game, so I suppose there's the possibility that we will kill all these orcs and then fight some spiders? Oh my god, okay, here come the spiders. 2 whole spiders! Kind of hard to keep track of all these different groups. Because there's so many enemies. That's it. That's all the enemies. Alright, wow, what was I doing? Right, I just finished that. I was just gonna... All I wanted to do is check what it takes to destroy web. Web! When you attempt to move out... Okay, so actually, the function where we could destroy the web was only in the other game mode. It doesn't exist in this one. So, I guess... that's it. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking probably just going to move Balin over to where Gandalf is. There doesn't seem to be any darkness on the map or anything, so second sight's basically useless. So I'll spend my second point of movement to go in here, and then I'll discard second sight for sprint 1 and move into here. And this is useful because of the boulder, right? The boulder card I didn't actually get out. It's here. It says that when you test to negate wounds of fear while in a space with a boulder, you get free inspiration. So that's pretty essential when you're facing a horde of enemies like this. An enormous horde of enemies. But that's it. That's all we get to do on our turn, so I guess we're going to end the action phase. What happens now? So first up, the lone goblin scout activates, which is this one here. And he moves 2 to attack Gandalf. So he's just going to go 1, 2 into here and attack Gandalf. So it's 2 wounds, which might negates. I've drawn 2 cards here for Gandalf. And blam! Well, that's not great. We get 1 free success from Boulder, and then we take a wound. That's okay, actually, because we need to take some wounds to trigger Fate Bearer. So I'm choosing to see the, Fate Bender. Choosing to see the positive side of things. Please don't be too bad. It's Cursed Injury. Keep this card face up. If you would discard a face up wound, flip this one face down instead. Okay. We've got our ring bearer wound thing. Alright. resolved. So now the one with the banner is going to move 2 to attack Gandalf. I'm presuming that the orcs know how to get through the web unhindered. It doesn't affect them. So 1, 2 into here. This guy also attacks Gandalf for reasons known only to himself. A goblin's hardened leather armor has the scars of many battles, and they respond to each of your movements with skill to match. It's might again, and might negates. After this attack, discard 1 prepared card. So actually, we're going to have to do that anyway, which is kind of a bummer, because I like all of these prepared cards. But I'll probably give up Flame Imperishable. But here we go. We've got 2 cards here from Gandalf. Bam! So that's 2 successes, so we're not going to take any damage. Because we got 1 success and then 1 from the boulder. But we do have to give up a card, so I'll go up Flame Imperishable, because I think it's the least sort of useful now. So now we got the goblin, lone goblin pikeman, the pit goblin. So he just moves 1, it says 2 up to here, and now he's attacking Balin. So 2 damage, which might negates. And if you suffer any wounds from this, discard an inspiration. So I'd like to avoid that if at all possible. So we've got 3 might on Balin, and we got 1 free success here, so hopefully we'll have enough to resolve this favorably. So we get 2 successes automatically, which is actually exactly what we need. So we're okay. Man, hiding in the place with this boulder was a really good shout. Yeah. I think we might just live here the whole game. So this is now the elite goblin band who are going to move 2, but fortunately they can't actually make it because they're just a bit too far away. They're back here, so 2 would take them up to here. So we just say no target. So snarling, a goblin stalks after you, determined to draw blood. So they move 4. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3. Just all come into here. So they're elites, so I don't know if we want to take them out first. I'm trying to think what the best strategy is. I'm presuming after I kill all of these foes, I'm going to have some monster show up and maybe a showdown with the monster. But I'm beginning to think this might not be the final battle at all. Just because it just feels rather anticlimactic, but I could be wrong. So these guys are going to move 2 to attack Balin. They're ranged, so they'll just move 1 and then stop. So they're just stepping 1 space forward, basically. I mean, I'm hoping that all enemies will either wind up in my space or this space, so I can essentially make use of the boulder for the whole game and just kill these ones off with ranged attacks or something, if necessary. So they're attacking Balin. So the goblin uses its strength to hurl projectiles at your defenses, so might negates again. So that's alright, because Balin's quite good at might. So here we go, 1, 2, 3. We only need 2 to succeed here. There's no bonus penalties or anything. So, yep, we got 2. We got 1 plus our bonus conversion from the boulder. Nice. And the orc marauder is moving 1 to attack Balin, but he can't actually reach. He's just a little too far away in this space here. So we'll say no target. It says, howling a fierce war cry, the orc marches towards you. So he moves 2 spaces, 1, 2 into here. I'm going to have a lot of murdering to do next turn. And then the spiders move 3 to attack Balin, so they go chittering into here. Ah, spider noises. And they attack Balin. Dripping fangs that strike as quick as lightning. So agility here, so that's not great, because they've done 3 damage and I've only got 2 agility, but still. I've got my iron hide, which I can use. Let's see what we've got here. So we've got loyal friend, that's 1 success, which means that 2 damage gets through, but we can flip iron hide here to prevent the final 2 damage, and also prepare a card with guard. So I'm just going to have a look and see if glory's in here. Yeah, Treasures Untold is also in here, which would be great. But there's no search token in this space, actually, so it doesn't really matter. So let's go ahead and prepare Glory, because I have a feeling like that's going to be really useful. On account of the fact that it's when we suffer any damage or anything, we gain 1 inspiration and scout 1, but we've also got Strike 2 on it. And that prevents all the damage from the spiders. So clearly, these enemies are all relatively weak, even though they are numerous. But I feel like this is going to get out of hand real quick if I'm not careful. So this orc's going to move 1 to attack Balin. He can't reach, though, so we'll just say no target. And yeah, I think I've said no target about 3 times now, but they're definitely all going to have it. So, howling a fierce war cry, the orc marches towards you. So he moves 2 spaces, so he goes 1, 2 into here as well. So now everybody's in this space, which is kind of how I wanted it, because the boulder's there. And also I don't have to deal with any web. Threat increases by 4. So next turn we're going to get some threat event, which will be either the arrival of, I guess, some kind of big bad boss, or, I don't know. But here we go. So, do I have anything I want to use at the beginning of the rally phase here? Yes, Gandalf will use the Legendarium of Thror when he gets to his turn. But I don't need the Butterbur Biscuits yet, because, I mean, I could use them, actually, to get rid of Gandalf's Cursed Injury, but I just don't think it's worth it. You know, to be honest, I'm quite happy for him to just keep that 1 card. I mean, it's bad because if he has to do a last stand, then he needs to keep it. He can't discard it, but I could use the Butterbur Biscuits to turn it face down, but I think I'd be better off just saving them for more face down damage in the future, or face up damage that's bad in the future. I forgot about Everbloom as well. Don't let me forget about Everbloom. It says here, you may, when you're instructed to discard inspiration or prepared cards, ignore those effects. So I've got to remember that, otherwise I'll be discarding benefits for no reason, and that would be really bad. Ah! Damn it. Alright, cool. Scout 2. Scout 1. Gain an inspiration. Using the Misty Mountains card. And we've scouted Unyielding Spirit. We might as well prepare it. I see no reason not to. Even though we barely need Spirit for any attacks. So Gandalf's going to give up a token here from the Legendarium of Thror, which lets him scout 4 cards and prepare 2, and he can also have an inspiration, which is really good. So I think we just do a couple of killer attacks. I'm tempted to... There's only 1 group of elites, so I'm tempted to take out the elite goblins of Gandalf. And then, I don't know, I'm trying to think what the worst sort of thing was. What I really... Ideally, I want to take out, like, 4 enemies, right? With 4 attacks. Sorry, 4 different mobs. That would be fantastic. Though I don't know if it's very likely. We should see, because there's, what is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 distinct mobs in here. And 2 more mobs up there. Show me some good cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what do we got? Honed Agility, Luckwear, Fast Talking, and Unyielding Spirit. Okay, these are terrible. But I think we prepare Fast Talking and Luckwearer, because Fast Talking's got Strike 2 on it, which is useful, and it's terrible in the deck. And Luckwearer will actually allow us to replenish the Legendarium of Thror, which we'll probably be using most rounds anyway. So if I prepare both of those, that brings me up to my total number of cards. And then I think I'll just put Honed Agility on top so I can check it with Nosy for an additional inspiration. We'll put the other one on the bottom. Like that. So, I guess Gandalf goes first. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. But let's see what Gandalf can kill. I'll probably target the 2 groups of Gandalf because he has Cleave. So we'll see if we can take them out first and then those ones later. Let's actually just take a quick look at the different hit points before I start blindly attacking. These guys have a lot of armor. I mean, they've got 1 armor, so 6 damage and Cleave will kill them, which is what we did in the last fight. We managed to pull that off. So, to do 6 damage with Cleave, we still need 3 successes. which I think is doable. We've also got fast talking, which is only good for strike too, so we can always use that as well. So I think this is not unreasonable. So let's do it. So the spiders don't have. Do the spiders have sorcery? No, nobody's got sorcery. Smite's completely useless. Cool. What? Except for that one time I was fighting the shadow people. Remember when I was fighting the shadow people? Before I draw this hand, actually, I'm going to reveal the honed agility from the top. To get an inspiration. I didn't do that yet, did I? I don't think I did. Right. And so we've got 2 successes and 2 blanks. So what do I need to guarantee all their deaths? 3 successes will do it. So I'll just spend one of Gandalf's inspirations here. And that gives us the 3 successes we need. And so, with 3 successes, what we're doing is we're activating 2 hits and cleave off of the Constant Companion for 1 hit, and then 5 hits off of Fatebender as well. And so that actually winds up being cleave with 7 hits, so we can just wipe out this whole confirm. And we can gain an inspiration. Balin's actually on full inspiration, so we'll give it to Gandalf. That's 2 of the successes out of our deck. Fortunately, we've still got time to cleave. So I guess we're just going to wipe out these spiders next. Because they're a mob. And that's what Gandalf's good at. They've only got 4 hit points, so they're pretty weak. So, here we go again. We only need 2 successes to kill these guys. Alright, well, we've got none. So, the question is, do I spend 2 inspiration, or do I just proc Time of Need, which lets me use Gandalf's ability? I think I do. So I think I spend Time of Need here to get 3 successes, which more than wipes out the goblins, out the spiders. And also, because of Gandalf's ability here, discard a card with an inspiration. Symbol on it, I may gain an inspiration and scout 1. So we'll gain an inspiration, that puts us on 5. And hopefully this card we scout will be something useful. It is Guidance! Oh, we could use this to get Hide, actually. Before you or a hero in your space tests, you may discard this for that hero to discard 2, which is also useful. I don't know if I want to put that back on top, though, because it does have a success on it. And I know we're going to be taking some damage imminently. So maybe I'll just put that back on top. I have the success. As much as I like... Well, Hidden is really good, though, but I'm not about to... Well, I am about to test, actually. I'm about to test a bunch of defense. So yeah, let's put Guidance down, and then we can get Hidden as a status for later, once we start getting attacked. But in the meantime, that was 3 successes, which means we've done 7... Or not 7, 7 hits and cleave on the spiders. Which is more than enough to wipe them out. Bye! And someone can gain an inspiration, but we're actually topped up for inspiration, so, I mean, that's a really good sign. The spiders are done. Over to Balin. Balin's turn. I guess we should be killing the Orc Marauders. Let's check out their stats. Why am I over here? Yeah. What do I need to pull off to kill these Orc Marauders here? I've got Sunder, which is not super useful. I can use Undersun to add Pierce. I don't really want to. But actually, 5 hits and lethal would kill them. Right? Yeah. So I need to get... I mean, they're pretty awkward to kill, actually, because of their 5 hit points. Lethal's less useful against them. But I need 3 successes, basically. But I've also got Glory, which lets me add a strike 2. So I probably kill 1. I think I'll probably kill one of these guys. 1, 2, 3 into one of the Orc Marauders. We'll kill the one with the banner first, because of his audacity. Having a banner. Look at him in the back there attacking Balin with his banner. Alright, well I got 2 and no successes, so that's not great. But I think, in the interests of keeping up pace here, because I think something bad is coming, let us discard 2 inspiration and also glory. So the 2 inspiration gets us 2 hits and lethal. No, glory only adds 2 hits though. That won't even kill him. Ah, damn it. I mean, he's not an elite, so he's not going to get to attack. Oh, he will get to attack back, but he won't get to attack then in a later phase. Right. So let me think here. Actually, do you know, I think we keep glory and 1 of the inspirations, and we just do 1 inspiration, and we do 2 hits with Sunder, because that will get rid of 1 of his armor for next time, and do a damage to him. So I think that that's probably our best bet. And then we try and finish the same guy off after this. I guess? Can he attack? He sure can. That was just unfortunate that we drew our weakness there. So might negates. If you suffer any wounds from this attack, nothing happens because there's no threat tokens. It says move towards the closest threat token, but there's no threat token. So, here we go. Might 3. And out. Alright, well, all I have to do here is spend... Well, actually, I get a free pip off the boulder, so I'm fine. So that's all resolved. So, nothing, no damage there. The boulder's baller. It's not like once per round, right? Nope. It's literally the entire time. Boulder is OP. Boulder is the opposite of doors. Which kind of makes sense, because if you've seen Indiana Jones, that bit where the boulder tumbles down, it destroys all the doors. The boulder is now my best friend. Difter, we're not doing too bad. I mean, Balin's failing to deal meaningful damage, but... Come on, brain. But also we're not dead. We haven't taken a whole lot of damage. Hager says stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place. The rock is my boulder friend, and the hard place is my axe. Alright. So, I've got one more action with Balin here. And I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna... I'm trying to decide whether I kill off that same... I think I just kill the Marauder, right? Attack the same Marauder and kill him. Because I think it's probably better to be killing off enemies than, you know, just partially wounding them. For whatever reason. So let's see if we can actually finish this guy off. So 3, 1, 2, 3 into him. Here we go. Blam! Okay, so kinship has nothing on it. So once again, we've got absolutely nothing. Balin failing to really be particularly helpful. So I know that with 1 success, we can get Sunder and 2 damage, which will take him down to 2 health. And then we can either spend 2 inspiration to kill him, or 1 inspiration and glory. And I think we should... spend glory. So, and keep the inspiration, in case we need it for later. Because glory basically just allows us to get inspiration and scout a card. So, we spend an inspiration for 1 success and ditch glory for strike 2. So the 1 success gives us Sunder and 2 damage, and then glory gives us strike 2, which kills him. And then we can give the inspiration back to Balin. Cool, and that's it. We're all out of actions, so it's time for the shadow phase, and we're going to trigger a threat event, which is scary. They've set traps for me. The spiders have set traps. Let's find out what the traps are. Oh, and take this Marauder. Get out of here. So the lone goblin scout trucks over here to attack Balin. I'll get you with my mighty attack. Oh, well, actually, that's pretty scary. And agility as well. Oh, I've got no good. I'm terrible at agility. God damn it, stupid goblin. If you suffer nothing from this attack, gain a boon. That would be great. It's impossible. Oh no, it's not impossible. If I have 2 successes here, it's not impossible because I can prevent a 3rd wound with my shield. Dun 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 dun. Although I kind of wish I'd kept the guard card now. Ah! Clutch! Okay, so I'm going to flip Throat Seeker. Not Throat Seeker, that's my axe. Ironhide. Prevent the 3rd damage. I'm also going to grab, I think, Loyal Friend. So Loyal Friend lets us discard the skill to test Spirit instead and gain an inspiration when we do it. So Spirit, I've got 4 Spirit, which I really like. It's got Guard 2 on it, which is good. But also I've got Unyielding Spirit prepared, so I could potentially do a massive attack with that. So we'll prepare that because it's got Guard on it, so we can. And then because we didn't suffer any damage or anything, we can gain a boon, which is going to be emboldened, obviously, given the number of enemies on the board. So, fingers crossed, we can just keep defending ourselves, because emboldened basically says that at the end of your turn, if there are no nearby enemies, discard it. There's lots of nearby enemies. When you suffer any damage, discard it, but when you attack, add 2 hits. So this just adds 2 damage to every attack, which is awesome. So, we are now also emboldened. Alright, so now the pit goblin with the... Excuse me. All that coffee grounds in my throat. Some water. Pit goblin with the banner here is going to go and attack Gandalf. He's like, surprise! Oh god, no! Such a mighty attack. What will I do? The goblin parries your weapon, forcing it low and putting you off balance. The goblin smiles a terrible smile, knowing his attack has caught you off guard. He pricks you with the pointy end of his sword, and your arm... A little drop of blood beads on your arm and slowly begins to drip down towards your robes. It's gonna stain if you don't prevent it. Draw a might to prevent the staining of your robes. Alright, here we go. I only get 2 cards. Bam! Well, that's fine, because I get 1 free conversion from the boulder, so... So we got this guy here. He's not going to move to attack Balin. He's already here. He's in range. Just going to attack Balin. Okay, I really want to prevent this damage so I can use Loyal Friend. I mean, so I can keep holding. Actually, to be fair, Loyal Friend has Guard 2 on it, so I'll probably be okay here. Yeah, Might negates, so I should be okay. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3... Oof, that's rough. Okay, so actually... Yeah, wow. No symbols at all. Just get Intrepid and Raven Companion. You guys suck. So I've prevented 1 damage. But unfortunately that's it. So I think, rather than lose Emboldened, which I think is really good, I guess I will just give up Loyal Friend. Which really sucks, because I was hoping to do that big spirit attack. But I think that 1 big spirit attack... I think this will prevent a damage and allow me to keep Emboldened. Emboldened will buff 2 attacks. So I think it's better. I think. It might actually be the case. With... well, never mind. Please don't attack Balin. Oh, god damn it! Why are they all attacking... Well, this is the end. Damn it. Ugh. This is bad. I should have just lost the card previously. I'm gonna lose Emboldened for sure. So I got 4 to draw. There, 3 to draw. There's 1. I'm gonna have to reset. Damn it! Why is everyone attacking Balin? You guys suck, goblin pit goblins. It's because they know he's the only one with ranged, so they just want to take him out. Jerks. Alright, here we go. Come on, shuffle all those successes to the top. Me. Alright. Just show me 3 symbols here. I got the inspiration. I can do this. Show me lots of symbols, please. Please, 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 please. Blam! Oh, baby! Free conversion from the rock means I don't take any damage at all. Oh, Balin, you're golden. I love you. Everything. I take everything back. Fuck you, pit goblins. Wait, who's this now? Oh, there's still an orc marauder? Oh my god. Only one person attacked Gandalf. They literally all hate Balin. Why? So this guy goes over here and he's like, hello, Balin. Oh, he's gonna come and ruin my day, isn't he? After I was so happy. Oh, God. Spirit. Spirit negates. Okay, that's okay. I got lots of spirit. I'm good at spirit. Right? 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 Blam! I got one success. I got a free conversion from the boulder. So I can either spend an inspiration, or I think probably a better idea is to spend unyielding spirit. There we go. Blam! Nailed it. Boom. No damage. Screw you, Orc Marauder trying to ruin my day. Man, Boulder OP. Okay, now what's going to happen? The webs of the spiders seem to have a mild toxin in their strands, burning where they touch flesh. Each hero in a space with web suffers 2 face-down wounds. Haha, I'm not in the spaces with webs. Spiders are dumb. They thought they could trick me, but I was too clever. I just stood there and let all the orcs come to me. Okay, so I'm trying to decide here if I scout 2 or 1 less for an inspiration. I still can only prepare 1 card, so I think I will just scout 1 less. Man, I had Gandalf there prepared to use guidance to hide and prevent damage, and he just never did. He just never needed to. Right, so we're gonna get our final missing inspiration, so we're maxed out. Man, sometimes I have such troubles with inspiration, and in this one it's gone really well. Alright, now we're gonna scout 2. 1. We're going to scout 1. Shadow sight again. Alright, we'll just put it back on top. Success on top. Alright, and Gandalf, what do you got, buddy? I'm not going to use the Legendarium of Thror. There's an accent on the O. Thror. Because I can't prepare any more cards. I'm maxed out on cards. Two. Blam. We got Grey Pilgrim and Unyielding Spirit. I mean, Grey Pilgrim's great, but I don't really want to give up any of these. I think I'll just put 1 on top, 1 on the bottom. I can't. No, we'll put them both on the bottom because I can't even use Nosy right now anyway. I'm maxed out for inspiration. Alright, let's murder a bunch more people. Let's start with Gandalf because he can murder people in his space, and Balin's got ranged. So, we'll start with Gandalf. I guess we'll murder the Orc Marauder? He's got armor though. Maybe we'll let him... We'll let Balin kill him, although I did take 2 hits from Balin. What about these guys? They've all got armor as well, but they're kind of shitty. I mean, they're really shitty. They don't even really do any damage. Well... Well, I guess... We do have Smite 2 on fast talking, so maybe we should go after them more. Well, we still need to do 5 damage, but I'm pretty confident we can one-shot this Orc Marauder, so let's just do it. And that'll at least save Balin attacking him twice. So he does less damage, so he can take care of those goblins. So here's 4 cards on the Orc Marauder. Blam! Alright, so we got one success there, and a bunch of inspiration symbols. Now, if we want to kill this guy... What has he got? 7? Yeah, so if we want to kill this guy, we need 2 successes. So we just spend an inspiration. We're going to get it right back for killing him anyway. Then we also spend fast talking. So the 2 successes can get us 5 hits on Fate Bender, so that's a total of 7 hits. Which is... kill the guy. And we'll give the inspiration back to Gandalf. Alright, so I guess now we kill one of the goblins. We might as well kill this goblin with a banner. I think, really, 2 successes will do. Oh, actually, after we test, we'll discard guidance, become hidden as well. That was after we tested for an attack. So, bam, now we're hidden. For those of you who forgot how hidden works, we can either discard it when we're attacking to add 1 success, which we can then spend to add a number of hits, or we can use it when we're being attacked to prevent all wounds on a single attack. So, that's pretty good. We've got emboldened over there. Oh yeah, I forgot we have emboldened on Balin as well. So, that's pretty clutch. Alright. So here we go. 4 into the goblin. Gobba. This is the Orc Marauder. He is dead. Get out of here, Orc Marauder. Alright, so we got 0 successes. I need 2 to kill him. I think rather than waste time... Do I want to keep hidden? I feel like keeping hidden could be pretty clutch, so I might as well just spend 2 inspiration, because I've got 1 back anyway. Yeah. So that's 2 successes, which we can just convert to 5 damage. Kill him. And we gain 1 inspiration. So now it's Balin, who I guess we'll start off by killing... Do I kill this Goblin Scout? Or do I just go straight for these Pit Goblins? Let's go for this group of Pit Goblins first. I think. We're gonna need a... Actually, we're gonna need a bunch of damage on them. That's kind of okay. So... 1, 2, 3. We're attacking with might. So we've got 1 success there. So that 1 success can be used to get 2 hits with Sunder. Now, if we get lethal, well, lethal's actually really unhelpful. Do you know what we could use Undersun to add Pierce. If we have Pierce and if we add Pierce with Undersun, I think this actually, and add lethal with this, I think this kills the whole mob. Let's have a look. Lethal, that's 4 hits with lethal and Pierce. Yeah, that, I mean, actually is that overkill? We had Pierce. We've done 4 hits with, actually we've got Sunder as well. No, but wait, there's a mob in him, that's why. So wait a minute, let me think here. That's Pierce. But wait a minute. So at the moment we've got 1 success, which is Sunder and 2 hits, which is not really enough to do much of anything. If we add lethal, it's not helpful really. Lethal gets us the equivalent of 2 hits. So really, if we add another success, that's worth 3 hits, which is kind of better than lethal anyway. 3 hits. Because that's 5 hits with Sunder. If we then add Pierce, I think that kills him, right? No. Leaves him with 1 hit point. That's infuriating. So if we add another success, which we can do because we've got the 2 symbols, we lose a hit, but we can gain lethal. which kills them both. I don't like how expensive that is. 2 inspiration tokens and one of the charges off of Undersun is a real pain. But I think it might be worth it just because I'm pretty sure worse stuff is coming, and if we don't take care of these things, it's going to get pretty bad pretty quickly. So let's do it. So we gain 1 inspiration back from killing them. That's done. Those all go in the bin, and that's resolved as well. And the pit goblins are dead. Get out of here, pit goblins. Alright, neat. Neat. We've got 1 more attack on Balin. I guess we should take out this pit goblin too. I feel like, I don't know, because he's over there in the web, I guess I don't like him as much, for whatever reason. Oh! I forgot to add the 2 hits from Emboldened, didn't I? After literally everything, I forgot to add the 2 hits from Emboldened. So actually, I could have kept one of my inspirations because I didn't need Sunder because I added Pierce. Alright, so I'm taking back an inspiration. That's fine, actually. I did forget, right? Yes, I did. I only had 4 hits in the end from the 2 successes on Throne Seeker. But because I added Pierce with Undersun, I didn't need Sunder, so I could have just had the 2 hits from Emboldened. Oops. Lucky that was easy to fix. Alright, let's kill this guy. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. 1 success. Well, I think that actually kills him, because that's 2 hits in Sunder. Plus the 2 hits from Emboldened, which I've now remembered I have, after all that effort I made to get it, keep it. Yeah, and then 4 hits. So, we actually are maxed out on inspiration. Oh, we can give it to Gandalf, though. Cool. So Gandalf gains 1 inspiration from killing that guy. And these cards are all done. Awesome. He's dead. We're down to 1 orc left. I don't know, though. I feel bad that I didn't actually manage to kill all the enemies, because that's the objective. But, hey-ho. We just didn't have enough attacks. Because 1 orc took 2 attacks. He's attacking Balin. Alright. I think that's fine. Again, I'd like to carry on hanging. I mean, if I'd killed that guy, I would have had to give up Emboldened, and I don't want to do that. Alright, so we got 2 successes in there, which negates all the damage. No sweat at all. So here we go. Threat. Event. The spiders and their allies press you from all sides, hiding in the thick underbrush of Mirkwood. Each hero suffers 2 fear, which wisdom negates. Alright, well, fingers crossed. We'll do Balin first. He's only got 3 wisdom. Oh, here we go. Hopefully. Oh, sugar. I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent that. Increase, yeah, before you say, no. No. Oh, wait, wisdom negates it. Oh, it's negate. I thought it was a test for some reason. Right, I just spent 2 inspiration to trigger the 2 successes on time of need, and that just negates it, them both. Fine. Oh, I don't know why I was like, I don't know why I thought I needed 3 there. I don't know what I was doing. So I'm exhausted from all the fighting already. Gandalf gets 4 cards because his wisdom is 4. That's how the game works. There we go. 1 success. We'll spend an inspiration as well to pass that check. No fear for anyone. Is this it? This poor little orc all by his lonesome. I really thought like his friends would show up to help him out or something. Alright, I bet a whole ton of enemies are going to show up now, so I think we start probably with Gandalf, because we might have to move around, and Balin's better at dealing with the web. So I think we start with Gandalf killing this orc, and that will complete the objective and probably trigger a bunch of bad stuff happening. So I'm going to again scout 1 to gain an inspiration. Hopefully it'll be something reasonably decent. I don't think I'll use the Legendarium on Gandalf. I don't think he needs to use it yet. He's still got 5 inspiration? No, he's got 4. I could use it. Prepare 2 cards. That actually might be good. Yeah, I think I probably will use it. And then I can give up Luck Wearer as well. And I could potentially become emboldened on Gandalf too. That would be sick. But the Legendarium can be triggered whenever I scout. But I don't know if I'll be scouting again. Ooh, here we go. So, 1 card. As I gain the inspiration. Which is Time of Need. Oh, that's great. I'll prepare that. Now I've got lots of inspiration options. Here for Balin, especially if he leads the safety of the boulder. Don't leave the safety of the boulder. So yeah, I think I will actually give up this token to gain an inspiration and scout 4, prepare 2. And then I would have to give up the Legendarium. Oh, I can't see any of this. Then I would have to give up the Legendarium because I took the token away. But instead I can remove Luck Wearer from the game to return the depletion token and gain a boon of my choice. And so Luck Wearer is gone for now. Here. And the boon I will gain a boon. Because it's just awesome in a big fight, and we are having a big fight. And the only other one I can get is Determined, which is fine. Determined's kind of like a re-roll for your draw of cards, but... Exactly, can't be stopped by Orcs' Spike. I've only taken 1 damage so far. Uh-oh, touched some wood. Okay, I've got these inserts. They're made of wood, right? Paper is technically wood. Right? Got 4, and we're scouting 4, preparing 2. Let's have a look. I'd quite like to get Uncanny. So we got Hidden, Plans, Honed Agility, Dazzling, Flash, and Clever Wit. Right, so Hidden Plans, actually, during your turn, you may discard this to scout 4 and prepare up to 3 additional cards. So we could use this to prepare another card and do a huge, massive scout. So that might be quite good. Honed Agility and Clever Wit are both useful because they're my shit stats, so they could be helpful. We also got Dazzling Flash here. When you attack an enemy, you can discard this to add Smite and Stun to the attack. Which is kind of useful, except I already kind of have easy access to Smite and Stun. So, I don't know, but I feel like bad enemies are going to be showing up soon. So maybe we prepare... no, do you know what? Let's prepare Agility, because my Agility's terrible. And let's prepare Hidden Plans as well. And then I'll actually put both of these on the bottom. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to discard Hidden Plans, scout an additional 4, and prepare 2 more. Yeah, I'll do that right now, just in case I get something like Uncanny, which could be super helpful. So what do we got? Okay, we got Fast Talking, Quick Temper, and Guidance. So, Fast Talking is the one that's basically just Strike 2. It's also helpful for talking to people, but there's no people in this map. And then Quick Temper is our 16 cost incredible attack. So I think we should prepare this, just in case some nasty thing appears. Sorry about that. Yeah. So we'll prepare Quick Temper. Now we can actually potentially get up to Strike 5 on a single attack. So we could, and with Embolden, we'd add 2 more hits. So without actually succeeding at all, we can do like 7 damage, which is pretty amazing. I've got 2 left. I'm going to put Lazy on the bottom, which is my weakness, and Guidance on the success on the top. So now I'm thinking maybe Balin should kill the Goblin, because I kind of want Gandalf around in case he has to run up and kill some massive thing that's going to appear. So with that in mind, let's have Balin kill the Goblin. Come on, Balin, you can do it, buddy. I believe in you. 1, 2, 3 cards. Oh, hey, Kuja Painting. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright, so we got 2 successes there, which is more than enough to murder this goblin. I actually forgot to even pass through the rally phase there. Oh. Why has my cursor disappeared off the screen? Uh-oh. I feel like I had this problem before. Didn't I have this problem before? Hang on. What do hang on. My cursor is somehow I've alt-tabbed or something and the cursor's gone away. Bear with me, folks. Sorry about this. Cursor back? Can I see it? No. Alright, I might have to restart Middle-earth. It should be fine because usually it brings you back to the beginning of the round. So, fingers crossed this doesn't break the whole system. Uh-oh. 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 I was doing so well, Heggers. I made it like almost 4 hours in without a technical issue. Yeah. Hopefully this will bring us back to the top of the round we're just on. Yeah, it did. Good. Alright, cool. So we just got the 2 successes against this goblin, which means we can deal 5 hits in Sunder, which we're going to. Petition to rename Sod's Law to RSP's Law. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. Alright, die! So we can give a inspiration to Balin. Discard these. Now we find out what's happening next. Well? So, all the foes are dead. Okay, well I guess brave Sir Balin will have to venture out from behind the rock. So I'll take a move action. We'll move 1 into here, and then I guess I'll move 1 into the middle space here. Which means I'll have to test might to get past the web. 1, 2, 3. If I lose all my emboldens, I'm going to be so upset. So there's my success. So I've successfully moved into the center of the map. But at the end of my turn, there's no nearby. I should have left that goblin, but I had to kill it. I assumed that this would trigger the next thing, because it says, defeat your foes. They're all dead. So now what? They're all dead. Oh, I'm going to lose all my emboldens. I'm sad. What? Okay, well, that's the end of Balin's turn, and I lose emboldened. And now it's Gandalf's turn. I guess all I can do is wander around. So the question is, do I don't even want to move with Gandalf. Because the boulder, it keeps him safe. Balin's a bit tankier, so I'm kind of a bit more willing to put him out there. Yeah, there's no nearby enemies. So I guess, I don't know, maybe I just step 1 over here and then I've kind of got my bases covered for whatever comes next. There's nothing useful in this space, though, and anything that appears is just going to move to me. Right, I guess I just lose my emboldens and that's the end of the round. Got nothing further to do. All the enemies are dead. And that's my objective, is kill the enemies. Alright. With slain foes all around you, your purpose here is nearly complete. Mirkwood will be free of the spiders soon. There was only 2 of them, by the way. The rest were orcs. Just to be clear, mine enemies in that last round were 10 orcs and 2 spiders. 9 orcs. 9 orcs and 2 spiders. But that voice you heard before, you suspect a greater enemy lies in wait. Soon you hear the rustling in the branches above you, and you search the trees for another spiders. Young ones, you should not have meddled in my affairs. The voice echoes around you once again. Young ones? We're the Beard Bros. I have survived the hunger of my maker and the violence of my siblings. Also, I could stake my claim here and devour the unwitting elves. But now you seek to stop me with so few by your side? You kill my children in their nests? You think to wage war against Nalca the Ravenous? From the trees above descends a spider larger and more monstrous than you have ever seen, its glittering eyes hypnotizing and venom dripping from its fangs and sting. But how could this demon speak in an understandable tongue? Boo! Here it is. Blah, look at his stinger. Blah, big ol' abdomen. Blah, I am Nalca the Ravenous. I am Nalca the Ravenous. Cool. Nalca crouches low to eye your small fellowship. Where my allies have failed, I will feed. You will feel the hunger of Nalca, and then the elves will fear me as they should. Objective updated. Subdue Nalca. With the dangerous webbing around, you worry that Nalca will have you at a disadvantage. However, you might be able to use this webs against him. Oh, it's a boy. Okay. I figured it was a girl spider because I guess she was the mother of all the other spiders. I think that that's... Do you know what? Whatever. A hero may interact with the webs to use them against Nalca. Shadow deepens, the hope yet endures. More enemies appear. Exhausted from the battle, Gandalf charges ahead without heed for proper footing. If this threat event targets Gandalf, Gandalf tests Agility 2. Hey, lucky I prepared honed agility precisely because I thought this would happen. Also, Nalca's here in the space of Balin. And then, you know, in heroic Lord of the Rings fashion, Gandalf's literally like, Balin, I'll come out! Now I've fallen! And I can't get up! Dun 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 dun! Will Gandalf survive his trip? Dun 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 dun! Will he take damage from falling over because he's very old? Oh, good, 1 success. And then I can discard honed agility for an additional success. Although I'm kind of tempted just to use an inspiration. No, we'll discard honed agility. Because then I can also use Gandalf's once per round effect, which I haven't actually used yet, to gain an inspiration, which I can't even have, but I can scout one. Dun dun dun, elf friend will prepare it. Oh, it's okay! I was only a minor fall, I'm actually fine. Just before the leaves give way to the pit trap, you leap to more solid ground. That was a close one. The battle has taken its toll. Each hero reveals the top 3 cards of their deck. If you reveal a weakness, suffer 2 wounds and 2 fear. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Blam! No weakness. It says I reveal the top 3 cards of my deck. So do I put them back now? It doesn't say discard them. That's very... that's an important distinction, right? Reveal and discard are not the same. I guess the idea is if you do reveal the weakness, then you actually have to put it back. Right, I'm hoping Gandalf's isn't. Let's find out. Nope, we're both fine. Apparently, the battle has not taken that much of a toll. Final objective, subdue Nalca. Each hero resets their deck and scouts too. I can't believe I lost all my emboldens. I'm so upset. Nalca was too slow, man. Nalca should have shown up way, like a turn, just a bit quicker. Emma Forrest says, I suggest you seduce it instead. Yeah, I'm just like patting the spider, like, good spider. Good spider. But yeah, Gandalf could probably seduce it. I wonder what his stats are like. Maybe it has sorcery armor, and I can finally use all these opportunities for smite that I've got. Alright, so I've got 4 inspirations, so I might as well scout 2. And what have we got? Weakness and success. Haha! I shall put... Oh, it's treasure untold. Oh, it's useless here. I'll put the weakness... I can't discard it. I can put it on the bottom. So put it on the bottom, the success on top. Hooray! Let's beat this thing to goopy goop. Seduce suggests that I'm not going to kill it. I think that this is not the final adventure, actually. I think this enemy is probably going to run away and I'm going to have to chase it down. And then I might have to, like, treat with the spiders and there's going to be some other stuff happening. This feels not like the end. Alright, here we go. And... we got 2 off of Gandalf. And we've got guidance and flame imperishable. Ooh. I'll just put guidance on top and flame imperishable on the bottom. I mean, elf friends kind of like... Oh, I guess you guys probably can see a lot of that, but elf friends basically the same as flame imperishable, so it's... So I guess we're just going to start with... actually, we should start with checking what on earth is going on with this spider. What?! Oh my god. You cannot apply stun or lethal. Oh, that sucks. Each enemy gains extra health. Fine. Shrouded is the sorcery. Okay, so at least my... Wow, 2 armor. Can we sunder it? Is it immune to sunder? No. Okay, so we should start with Balin and just start sundering. Ouch, indeed. Big oof. Oh man, I really wish I'd been able to hang on to that. Emboldened on both of the characters. It's such a shame that those failed to trigger. So here we go. Attacking it with might from Balin. I should just leave its stats up. This is the only thing I'm doing. Oh, we can use the webs. Before I do this, actually, I've got my cards here still. Let's just check out what these webs are. Okay, inspecting the web, you see its strands reach far into the trees. You may be able to use them to gain advantage over Nalca, but first you need him to be closer. When you attempt to... Yeah, okay. If Nalca is in this space, here may you use the web against him. Oh, I don't know if that's worth it. Like, should I trick Nalca into coming in here? I feel like I'd have to... Balin would have to move away. I don't know. I kind of feel like just staying here and whacking it, like just beating on it, is better. Although I kind of feel like it's also told me to do that, so it might really be worth doing. The thing is, I'm going to have to evade it. If I want to move in here, I'm going to have to evade it. So I should do an attack and move with Balin. I guess. I mean, we'll start with an attack with Balin. Alright, so I got 2 successes there, with the potential to go up to 3. So with 2 successes, we can get 5 hits with Sunder. Yeah, because without Smite, actually, the only way we've got to get Smite is Undersun. And I don't think that that's... well, we could go up to 3 hits here, and just also use Undersun. Because we're never going to get, like... Oh, no, we need 4 hits, actually. Yeah, 3 hits, 3 successes doesn't really do anything for us. So we should not do that. Yeah, we need some stuff with... so maybe don't use Undersun right now. I'm just thinking, like, to do max damage with Balin, we need 4 hits. Yeah, man, losing Emboldened is a big suck. Maybe if we drag Nalca into the web... I think we should do it, just in case it turns out to be really valuable. It's such a shame we can't stun. So, I don't know if, T. Carter, you're still here in chat, but you see most bosses are immune to lethal stun and things. But we're going to do a Sunder to get rid of 1 armor. And then with 2 successes, we can also do 5 damage. So at least we'll start chipping away at the hit points. If I added Smite, yeah, we do 2 additional damage. I mean, I don't know if I'm... I'd add Smite, Pierce, and Stun, actually, so... We'd wind up... Maybe it is worth it. Am I really ever going to get 4 successes? I would need all 3 successes on the cards, plus Undying Might. Do you know what? Let's just do it. Let's use Undersun to add Pierce and Smite. Why, right? Why not? Get 5 damage on the spider. Feels reasonable to me. Alright, cool. It's 1/5 of its hit points gone, so that's a good start. Yes, it can attack. Oh my god. That sucks. Nalca stares at you with unnerving intelligence in its glittering eyes, and you feel transfixed. Spirit negates. After this attack, each hero who suffered fear flips 1 wound face up. 7 damage. God. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I don't want to move, because I'm going to suffer another attack if I move. And I'll suffer an attack every time I attack it, because it can't be stunned. Alright, so what do we got here? We got 1 success. So I think... I think we probably give up 2 inspiration. I mean, I'm also thinking time of need, but... the thing is, at the moment I'm maxed out on inspiration. I can't gain any more, so if I don't spend any, I'm just going to be missing out on chances to get some. So I think we spend 2 there. That prevents 3 damage. Oh my god, this is so outrageous. I think I do need to drag it into this web, because this seems impossible. I'm going to be suffering 7 damage per attack. Okay. Oh man, I really wish I had that one prepared. The thing that lets me just teleport to a search token. Oh, it wouldn't matter, because there aren't any. Damn it. Okay, so we flip... do we just take it? Each hero who suffered fear flips a wound face up. I don't have any face down wounds. But I do have to suffer the 2 face up wounds first, actually. So what have I've prevented 3 damage. So maybe we just suffer 4 fear? Oh my god, that's going to almost kill me. Wow, I cannot possibly sustain this amount of damage. It's impossible. Gandalf can take more fear. Gandalf's better prepared in a way. So let's flip Ironhide. That blocks a wound. And so we've blocked 4... So we can block both wounds and 2 fear. So then we take 3 fear. Or we suffer a wound and then just hope that it's not too bad, because we're going to have to do it twice, basically. We can get rid of stuff. We've still got all 3 of the Butterbur biscuits. So yeah, let's just take the... What did I prevented 3 things. No, 4 things. So we'll just take... we'll block the 2 wounds and take 2 fear. 1, 2. No, take 3 fear. Oh my god, so I guess we're taking 3 fear. I could wind up, if I try to run away, I could wind up just doing a, just doing a last stand here anyway. Good lord. Alright, so gloom, that's fine, that's nothing. We got paranoia. If there is a nearby hero, discard a prepared card and flip this face down. There's actually not. And gloom, okay. So I'm going to use the Butterbur biscuits to get rid of those in the beginning of the next rally phase. But I think for my second action, I'm actually going to fall back. I think I'm going to fall back to this side of the web, get in here, because Balin's got range anyway. Actually, no, do you know what? Let's stop in here, and then we'll send Gandalf in as well. And then next turn we'll be in there. I think that's probably the best course of action. It just means Gandalf's going to miss another action. But I think I need to figure out what this web does, or else I'm going to be in serious trouble. Hey, Jose, thanks for stopping by. Hey, Chris, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Good to see you. And yes, Chris, better stop to avoid the spoilers. This is probably a fairly spoilerific moment, I suppose. Although if you don't know what's going on, probably it's not all that spoilerific. Yeah, so with that in mind, I now need to provoke another attack. Oh god. We'll just go over here so we can talk to Chris for a minute without eliciting any spoilers. And I can replenish my coffee. Where did the coffee go? It's hiding. Oh. Help me, big brain, survive this moment. This does feel kind of like the end as well. Feels like an end moment, an exciting climactic moment. I don't know if he might have actually already gone. So, Chris, if you're still here, I'm pressing on with the fight. Thank you for stopping by. All right, cool. So, we've resolved this anyway. So it says here that she's exhausted, but she can still be provoked, right? Let me just double check, because I really don't want to provoke her if I don't have to. But I'm pretty sure elites can always be provoked. So I don't even know why they would really exhaust, unless it means that... Does that mean she's not going to activate in the... blah, 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 blah. Activate in the... thing? Activate in the... phase, because that's going to ruin my plan. Right, an elite enemy groups can counterattack heroes even if they're exhausted. Fine. Each elite enemy in the app has a spike frame around his portrait to indicate that the enemy is elite. Yep. And placing an elite enemy... Yep. Oh, she should have an elite banner? Oh, yeah. I mean... Well, I think that's only if you don't have the special miniature, right? You have to use some kind of... Well, I've got... I mean, I don't need to give you that. It is very clear who that is. This is the big, angry Nalca the Ravenous. No, so she can't actually be provoked now because she's exhausted. However, she'll still get a counterattack, I think. Because it says here that it doesn't say anything here under elite about her being... It just says she can still counterattack even if she's exhausted. But I think we checked it earlier, right? And exhausted enemies cannot... An exhausted enemy cannot activate during the shadow phase. So that's kind of a bummer now, because she's not going to activate in the shadow phase, so she's not going to move. So I kind of have to factor that into my strategy here. How many turns do I have? I've only got 2 more turns before the end. I've got 2 turns to kill her. So I can't really waste any time. So maybe I just kind of have to put up with this and just keep whacking her. An exhausted enemy cannot be provoked. Yeah, so, I mean, she won't be provoked if I leave. But also, now that she's exhausted, she's not going to move. Damn it, what a bummer. Because my plan had been for Balin to move across to here, and then he can always attack, and then Gandalf would go in here, and then in the shadow phase, she'd move in here, attack Gandalf, and I could use the webs on her. But she's not going to do that now. She's just going to stand there. It's kind of a bummer as well because, I mean, she's not going to leave that space unless I basically don't attack her. Because every time I attack her, she'll exhaust. I mean, it makes sense for Balin to leave the space anyway. The only reason to leave him there would be so he can keep attacking. But because he's got range, it kind of makes sense for him to leave the space anyway and just keep attacking her from range. The thing is, he'll miss 1 attack, but he'll potentially dodge a whole ton of her attacks. The only problem is then that means only Gandalf can suffer attacks from her. And Gandalf's probably not, like, super well equipped to handle all of these attacks, but I don't really know what else to do. So maybe Balin just falls back into the web space so he can still attack her at range. Going forward. And then I guess Gandalf just moves in too and attacks her. Yeah, this was stupid. If I'd thought about it, what I should have done was... Because I think I said earlier, I was like, well, Balin's going to attack anyway and then fall back. And if I'd thought about it, what I would have done was... fall back first and then attack her from this space from range, and then my plan would have worked. So that's on me. That's a human error for forgetting rules for elites, and I just thought in my mind, because they can always counterattack, I just thought that they don't exhaust, which is obviously different. So oops, I hope I haven't thrown this whole game now. That would be a bad throw. But anyway, Gandalf charges in. First he's got to test to make sure he can move through the web. So here we go. This is Gandalf checking might. He only gets 2. Check might on... so here we go. Yep. Alright, so we've clearly passed that. Damn it, there goes my 2 successes as well. That's a bummer. And so here's our big attack with wisdom. So we're doing 4 cards there. Alright, so we've got 3 things. So I think, given we drew our weakness as well, that was kind of a bummer. I just used my really good cards to... well, anyway. So I think I still just give up 3 inspiration here. For 3... I think I just go all out on this attack. 'Cause basically, I might as well, you know? Now, the question is whether or not I use hidden. I'm contemplating it, because I want to see what's the best I can get out of this. So with 3 successes, I know that I can apply 7 hits with smite. And then I've got quick temper, which could apply sunder and 3 more hits. It could also apply cleave or pierce, but I don't think it really matters. So that kind of works out the same. And 3 hits with quick temper. I can add another 2 with fast talking. And then I've added... I've already used Fate Bender to do 5 hits. But if I use hidden for another success, I could add another 3 hits. So I think that's pretty solid. Like, it would leave her on 8 hit points. I'd only... Or, I mean, it would be... It cost me, like, everything, right? But... I think that's kind of worth it. I mean, that's a pretty insane attack from this one thing. Yep, let's do it. So we'll do that. So we've got the 3 successes here, plus the success from hidden that we've used, and we've also added quick temper and fast talking just to do this massive hit. And what I'm also going to do is actually remove Elf Friend from the game to gain 2 inspiration back, because I feel like this is going to be bad news otherwise. These are all done. And I have not actually discarded a card with inspiration prepared, a prepared card with inspiration, unfortunately. I'm not hidden any longer. That's done. But she shouldn't have any armor left, which is good. But now she's going to attack me back, and it's going to be painful. Ooh. Yep. Alright, might negates. Okay. This sucks. Alright, here we go. So we'll get 2 cards to try and prevent this damage. So we got 3 there. So I think I just spend 3 inspiration, basically, to try and prevent that. 1, 2, 3. And so now I'm either going to take 3 wounds and a fear. I think I take 3 wounds and a fear. I mean, Gandalf's got 6 for 6. But the wounds I find the fear can make you do weird things. It can make your character start behaving. Plus, I'm thinking, if she's not activating, then maybe what we can do is we can just kill her with Balin using 2 ranged attacks next turn. I mean, it's going to be tough for him because she's still going to have that 2 sorcery. But if he can soften her up a bit with the ranged attacks, maybe then Gandalf can finish her off. She's only got 8 left, including the 2 sorcery. But of course, it's like armor. It just keeps coming back. So yeah, I think we spend the 3 inspiration um, to turn that into 3 successes, and then we take 3 wounds. Did I take the wound deck out? No, I didn't. Here. So we got 1, 2, 3 damage cards, 1 fear. Okay, so damage card number 1. Discard all of your boons, then flip this face down. Well, I don't have any boons anymore because I got rid of them all. Weariness does nothing. Feeble. Suffer 1 face down fear, then flip this card face down. So I can actually use the Ranger Cloak to prevent that fear, so that's fine. You can prevent 1 face down fear when you suffer face down anything. And the fear card is Rage. Keep this card face up. You can no longer prevent wounds. When you attack, add 2 hits. Wow, that's just about the worst thing. If I hadn't taken all of those wounds, that might have been good. Uh-oh. Alright, we definitely need to kill this spider. Thank God she's not going to activate again in the Shadow Phase. And there's no more threat events, so that's super clutch. And then we have to flip a fear face up, but we can't because it's face up. There's no face down fear on Gandalf. Alright, so that's that. And we're all out of moves, so it's time for the Shadow Phase. Yep. So I think this might be the last turn. I'm not sure if it ends actually when we get to 24. But I can't remember if it ends or if we get one more turn. But this might be the last turn actually. So here we go. Resetting Balin's deck. I mean, I might as well use the butter biscuits. Yeah. Oh, butter biscuits give us determined as well. Holy shit. I totally didn't use that last time. It says become determined and discard 2 fear. Well, that's pretty clutch. It's useful. So determined is the boon that lets us redraw our cards if we want to. We've got 2 inspiration and time of need, so I'm thinking we probably just scout 2 and try and get 2 really good hands here for Balin with his attacks. Hopefully he can take out the spider, Nalca the Ravenous, without actually any need, because she can't attack him back, right? Because he's at range. So that's sort of my plan, and then hopefully Gandalf, yeah, can finish her off. So here we go, 2 cards. Scout 2, and then yeah, like if we get a really bad hand with the second hand, we can re-roll it with determined. All right, so I hate both of these, so I'm just gonna put them both in the bottom. Oh, and we can restore Ironhide as well. Alright, Gandalf. So we definitely use the legendary on the floor here, our final one, so we're all out of charges for that, but we gain an inspiration, and we also get to draw 4 and prepare 2. That's all done. And I need these back. I think we can do this. This feels doable. I'm liking our position here. I'm also thinking that this might not be the end of Nalca the Ravenous, somehow. I think this must be the end of this mission, but it doesn't feel like the end of this campaign. Let's find out. Alright, here we go. Show me 4 super clutch cards. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe I've been forgetting to swap over when I swap. Alright. Okay, so we've got Quick Temper, Clever Wit, and Flame Imperishable, and Dazzling Flash. Okay, so Dazzling Flash and Quick Wit are both pretty clutch. So, I mean, we don't need both of these prepared, right? Because, well, she's immune to stun, but Dazzling Flash will give us Smite to help us get past the sorcery. Quick Temper gives us 2 modifiers. In this case, I think the only useful modifier left is Smite, because she's immune to lethal and stun, and Pierce, Sunder, and Cleave have no effects against her. But Quick Temper has Strike 3 on it. So I think we prepare Quick Temper to get Strike 3 and Smite, and I think that's the end of her. I think she'll be killed. But we should also prepare Flame Imperishable, which lets us gain another inspiration and can also be spent as an inspiration. And then I'm tempted to put Dazzling Flash on top so I can trigger it with Nosy, and also it's got 2 inspiration symbols on it, so it will ensure I at least get some. I almost feel like Gandalf's got this now, but I still think Balin should attack first because there's no reason for him not to. Unless, of course, she's got some special move where she moves because she can't attack, which would suck. But also, her leaving Gandalf's space isn't going to provoke her, so... yeah, let's go ahead and attack with Balin. 1, 2, 3. So this is a ranged might attack. We shall, of course, bring up her little stats here. So she's only got 6 health left after Gandalf's mighty effort last round. Alright, so we got our weakness, which sucks. We got one hit, 1 success, which is useless. But we can spend an inspiration, which gives us 5 hits. So I think that's pretty good. Why have I done that? So that's 3 damage on her. I mean, Balin might actually kill her. No. She can't counterattack Balin. She could hit Gandalf, but she can't. Alright, here we go again. 1, 2, 3. Well, there's 2 successes, so that's another 5 hits, which kills her, so might as well just leave her that. I say kills her, subdues her. Remove Nalca. You or a nearby hero can gain 1 inspiration. I guess Balin will do that, but I feel like this is over, right? Oh, where did she go? Like, oh, if it wasn't for you damn old bearded people! Although actually she thinks we're young, because I guess she's really old, like the child of some ancient demon or something, so she's like, oh, you young whippersnappers, I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you damn kids. And it's like, here's the kids. Alright, what's going on? Under your assault, Nalca's many legs buckle, and a great hissing arises from the forest. Dozens of spiders move swiftly to surround you, flowing around and under Nalca's bulk. You hold your weapons, ready for an attack. The distraction is all the beast needs, and Nalca springs at once into the trees. Your weapons, your skills, though you are young, you are filled with the fire I've encountered once before. But those foes of mine were devoured in the end, and you shall soon follow their fate. The heroes win! You each receive 4 experience and 4 lore. Well, we're done for now, but I guess that's not the end of the adventure. Yep, Ancient Evils, Chapter 10. Yeah, Difter, exactly. I was fully expecting an enrage phase there. After facing Nalca in combat, you know this foe is wily and bent on destruction. You have a chance to best him in combat here, and show all of Mirkwood that you are true heroes. The next adventure will be a battle map. So I have a feeling like this is maybe the last one now. But I also have a feeling like that's probably the end of our session for today. Ooh! Hey, I get to upgrade Gandalf's Ranger Cloak. We can have... Oh! Splendorwell! I like the name of that. That was pretty lucky, actually, that Gandalf had the epic attack all up. Yeah, without that, that would have been significantly tougher. We've got Windwalker, Splendorwell, and Slipthorn. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what these boys do. So, with Slipthorn, you can use Agility to add 2 hits and Pierce. Well, that would get me my Pierce back. It also is ranged, apparently. But my Agility sucks and I never use it. Before you suffer wounds or fear, you may spend 1 inspiration to prevent 2 of that. Before you suffer wounds or fear, you may spend 1 inspiration to prevent 1. Before you suffer face down, you may prevent 1. At setup, gain 3 inspiration. Well, that's pretty clutch. Gandalf can always use inspiration. And the other one is, before you perform a travel action, you may move 1 space. That's also... Travel is like move, right? I presume travel, it just means move. Is that what they technically call it in this game? After setup become hidden. I mean, I think the obvious choice is Splendorwell, right? Because it gains 3 inspiration at setup. So Gandalf can kind of start being useful right away. And also it prevents damage. They'll prevent 2 damage. Slipthorn, prevent 2 damage. That's pretty awesome. But I just don't have any ranged weapons, and I never use agility. I mean, to be fair, having Gandalf just able to make a ranged attack is great, but, you know, it's pretty terrible ranged attack. 2 hits and pierce is not going to get as much traction, I don't think. So I think, yeah, I think Splendorwell. I think that seems like the obvious choice. So, we can upgrade our Ranger Cloak to Splendorwell. Cool. Any other upgrades for us, game? Nope. That was it. Everything I think is level 3 now, actually. That was the last remaining thing. How about our experience points? I don't have anything to buy with Balin. It's kind of a bummer, but I just don't want to buy anything. I feel like I'd just be filling his deck with junk. So we could get rid of fast talking for interfering in ancient legend. Or actually we could just get rid of hidden plans and take strong opinion. But hidden plans was so good. And they've both got successes on. Strong opinion is when you test, you may add 1 success for each knowledge skill you have prepared, and if you do discard this, it's got guard 2 on it. Which is nice, but hidden plans was super clutch there, wasn't it? Like, drawing 4, preparing 2, comboing with the Legendarium to just make sure Gandalf always had good cards. I mean, I was really happy with both characters' performance in that game, and I don't feel like... I mean, I feel like, obviously, here, what I should have done was unlocked some additional classes, so I could potentially have incorporated some cards from other classes that were really good. But at this point, I mean, I did take fast talking, so I don't know if it's worth grabbing Ancient Legend or interfering. But I don't think so. They've both got inspiration symbols on. Yeah, so interfering lets you sprint. Yeah, I mean, I don't think interfering is particularly useful. Yeah, and again, Ancient Legend, that's that ability that seems like it could be great, but I just don't really know how to use it effectively. You may swap your deck and discard pile. I mean, I think I've said this before on these streams, but I feel like Ancient Legend is for a Gandalf build that scouts a lot, so that you can scout a whole bunch and bottom deck all the really bad cards. And then if you track the first one you bottom decked, then you know when you hit that card in a test, it's time to use Ancient Legend to, if you've got Ancient Legend prepared, you can then swap the deck and discard pile, so all the bad cards are now in your discard, and then you can go through all your good cards that you prepared again. But I just don't feel like my Gandalf has enough scout for that. And the limited scouting he does have, because most of it's from the rally phase or Legendarium, I just feel like Gandalf doesn't have enough scout to consistently do that. It feels so situational, and he's got so many inspiration symbols anyway. Yeah, but I mean, I guess also what I'm saying is that there seems like there's a lot of cool options here for deck building and stuff and comboing if you learned all the classes really, really well. But I don't know. So I'm thinking we'll just keep fast talking because I really like that strike too. And as we saw in that battle, it came in really clutch. Let's keep it simple, you know. Right. So I think the next episode of Journeys in Middle-earth is going to be the grand finale. So that's exciting. We fought off the giant spider king or whatever, Nalca the Ravenous. We're all geared up with our level 3 items. Hey, Alessandra, thanks for dropping by. Alessandra, I saw your comment on Nemesis, and it made me so upset. I've blocked it out of my mind. I don't want to think about it. Oh my god, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I could have continued from the armory. We might have... Oh god, I know. It doesn't better think about it. Stop it. Stop it. But yeah, Higgers was right. There's one more. And thanks so much, everybody, for joining me for the live stream. That was so much fun. And of course, if you are a fan of these, specifically, I mean, if you're a fan of the streams, please do leave a like on the video because that just helps out with the channel. And it's free for you guys to do, so it's just a nice thing that would help me out. So I'd really appreciate that. But also, if you like Journeys in Middle-earth, leave a comment down below and let me know. Obviously, there's a whole bunch more Journeys in Middle-earth that we haven't done. And other than that, I think that's it for this evening. But thanks so much to everyone who supports the channel on Patreon. I know that we've got a bunch of Patreons in chat, so thank you so much for your support, guys. Obviously, without you, this wouldn't be happening the way it's happening and growing the way it's growing. So I'm really, really grateful. And we've got some cool Patreon stuff coming up. I know I owe you guys an update on the site, so I'll get to that as well. But in the meantime, I just wanted to make sure I said thanks again and make sure that you guys are feeling it. So yeah, this was a couple of wins, which is very unusual. So I feel like after our horrible debacle in Moria and the loss of the crown, things have certainly tipped in our favor a bit. So that's good, and hopefully we'll be riding high into the next adventure. Oh, did I even look at Balin's build? Oh, yeah, he can't do anything useful. Cool. Bye everyone, and I'll see you in the next live stream, which will hopefully be this week. Well, it will be this week, but it just depends when and what we're doing. Keep an eye on the Facebook. Wow. Keep an eye on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter to find out when I'm next going live. And otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your evening and a wonderful week. Bye-bye.